Hey, go running, everybody, and welcome to another stream. We're going to be jumping into a game that shocked me last night. Yeah, Genshin Impact. We're finally doing the summer event. I'm gonna be honest here. Like, you guys know, I have been kind of like on the edge with Genshin for like over 2 years now. Where like there's moments that I still have hype for with Genshin Impact, and moments where I'm playing and like, okay, this is awesome, but just I felt like the quality of Genshin in general has been going down for like the last 2 years, which has disappointed me because I've loved the game and I've been playing since it came out. Um, and I've been one of the members of the community that's gotten more negative, not because I hate the game, but because I love it and I want it to be fixed. And I thought there was no hope that devs wouldn't listen and the game would just keep getting worse. Well, last night, while I was doing my roulettes in Final Fantasy 14 with some fellow people in my community, um, I had the live stream up with a few other people that were also doing Final Fantasy 14 with me, and needless to say, we were all in shock because, um, yeah, they actually are listening to the players, and I am so freaking happy. They did almost every change I wanted them to do, except for two, which both are related to cutscenes and story. But which I hope sometime now that they're actually listening to players and taking initiative, which I also, especially off of some videos I've seen, I think also the leadership at Hoyoverse has changed a bit, which is also why a lot of these changes are happening, because it looks like the guy who actually runs Hoyoverse is actually putting more focus on Genshin for once instead of his Honkai games, which I love the Honkai games, but still I'm so happy. Um, so yeah, I'm excited, and I'm probably going to be rambling about all the cool changes they're doing for the rest of the stream because I am so hyped. But yeah. Anyway, Wolf Spirit. Actually, what do you want me to call you, by the way? Because you have a very long name. So let me know what I can call you. But welcome to the stream. It was very nice meeting you, both in Admiral's stream and over Discord. I hope we can play Final Fantasy soon. I will be, which I will. I am announcing this now. I announced already to some people in my 14 community in my Discord. But I'm announcing this now, and after stream, I will post an official announcement on all my socials and in my announcement channel in my Discord. But this upcoming Monday, I will be doing a 12-hour Final Fantasy 14 stream, and my one and only goal for that whole day is to finish Dawn Trail in completion, including, if possible, the role quests and raids. So yeah, that is our goal for Monday. I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully we can get done because also the new Genshin expansion is dropping in freaking, like, what is it, 1 week? Because they announced, they're like, oh yeah, it's August 28th. August 28th. So yeah, so I may or may not have taken that day off of work, and yeah, that we have to make sure we're caught up in Final Fantasy before the Genshin expansion drops, so we can have time to play through that. Gosh dang it, Genshin. But yeah, I'm excited, and I'm looking forward to both doing a ton of Final Fantasy and Genshin in the next few weeks. It's gonna be fun. But anyway, all right. Um, well, I already have a wolf and a few people with spirit in their names, so I'm going to call you Umbra if that is okay. But yeah, it was very nice to meet you, Umbra. And again, welcome to the community. And thank you for the follow as well, even though you did it when I was offline, but I'll still give you my follow thank you message. So thank you for the follow. Welcome to the ranks of the Targe room where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. Don't ask about the cliffs. We don't talk about those. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. All right. And on that note, folks, I think it's about time we dive into some Genshin and I just start rambling because that's how I am. Um, but yeah, I'm excited. And yeah, let's actually get this event done so that I can have a few certain people in my community stop harassing me about not playing the summer event yet. Looking at you, Cassie Cat. But yeah, let's jump right in. Alrighty. It's a Genshin time. Ooh, okay. So I gotta say, out of all the changes that they're doing, which are all great, and all are immensely crazy in all their own ways. Arguably the two craziest, in my opinion, customizable artifacts, which everyone has been asking for since this game came out in 2020, and the freaking weapon banner rework, because so many people have avoided that weapon banner because it is literal crap. That weapon banner is shit, but they are fixing it, and I am so happy. It actually makes sense now. It's so good. Um, but yeah, the artifacts too, man. Oh man, whoa! Why was that so laggy? Why is the game pixelated? What is going on? Wait, what? Why is my stream frozen? Huh? What is happening? What the? Hold on, folks. We have an issue. What the heck? What's going on? Why is that? Huh? Hold on. I don't know if this is a game issue or an OBS issue, but I am figuring it out. Is it my display? No, that could be it. Wait, that's a... Huh? Okay. Apparently some of the graphics settings changed since last I was on here. What? I can set that to... What? Okay, well, might as well do this now since I'm already here. Then I have to figure out why OBS is not capturing the game, because it was the other day. I don't know why it's not now. Okay, why are you not capturing? Why are you not working? Ah! Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, we figured it out. We figured out where the problem was. Okay. We're in! I think. Don't you dare drop frames on me, OBS. Alright. I think we're good now. Maybe sometime I can get you through. Well, I probably will be doing the normal raids sometime on Monday during my 12-hour Final Fantasy stream. I don't know when, though, because I've been prioritizing MSQ above everything else. But we will see. That's definitely on the list of things to do on Monday. It just will probably be near the end of the stream on Monday. Navia's birthday. But yeah, I'm excited to do those raids though. I also hear you guys, if some people in my Discord are telling me correctly, I think one of the final 2 trials you guys can also join me for, because it's not one I can do with NPCs. So yeah, there definitely be content people can join me for, which I'm always excited to have people join me for stuff like that. Also, lately especially, Final Fantasy XIV is the main game I play off stream with people in my community. I play a little bit of Genshin once in a while, but most of what I do off stream is Final Fantasy XIV. So, if any of you ever want to join me off stream for Final Fantasy XIV, you can always either reach out to me personally or just look for me and other people in my Discord just hanging out. And you are always welcome to join. Because I know last night I was in my Discord and we were doing some variant dungeons and leveling roulettes, which was fun. And I'm also still trying to work on my Heaven's Word relic weapon on my paladin. We'll get there. I have so much mail to claim. All right, I gotta read this Navia birthday letter. I wanted to ask you first questions. First one, decorating. Wow. Cake stand to spin? Oh man. And Navi is great, though. Have I even... I think I got her food already. I'm not sure, though. Alright. Oh, they switched the claim all button to the left. That's interesting. I wonder why they did that. Also, Primo Gems! Which I'm probably just going to be saving now, especially because there's a character coming soon that I am definitely pulling for. aka Elf Girl, and you guys know I love my elves.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature.
Okay. Finches are still the cutest. Oh yeah, we have her story quest. Another thing to do today. Okay. Yes, accept quest. I'm not gonna do it now.
Fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Yeah, we'll not do that now. We gotta prioritize the summer event, because that is going away soon. There's so much to do in this game. Ay. Razor, my first main before I ever got Klee. Battle Pass. New banners, which I literally care nothing for. Well, I did... Oh, well, worked out because I need to grab that anyway. This one also doesn't matter because I don't care about either of those. I'll take the bow, not that I will pull for it. Actually, oh no, I did that last time, never mind. I was gonna say, how close am I to a standard banner pull, but then I remembered Wait, what? Oh, that's what I was going in here for. Key. Alright. Anywho. Alright, so we are prioritizing the summer event. Wait. Where is the summer event? I think it's this one. Mondstadt. That is not what I expected. Okay. I guess I am switching to my Mondstadt team. Means I gotta switch my Klee outfit. We will do that first. Not what I wanted to click.
Dodoko, where are you?
Default Klee outfit obtained. Not... I'm so used to my Final Fantasy keybinds, it's throwing me off. Alright. Mondstadt Leeway team deployed. Teleporting to Mondstadt. All right. That is an interesting looking book. Wow.
Hey! Wake up! Hey!
Hey guys, we're in Skyrim now. It's Skyrim, but with Paimon. Man.
You're finally awake.
See?
Paimon was worried sick.
Hey you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the board. Gosh dang it. What happened? Where are we?
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Oh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. Oh, what should we do, Traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Calm down, Paimon. Let's see what we can figure out.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Also, hey Mist, how's it going? Welcome to the
Let's
stream.
follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
It's weird this starts in Mondstadt though, but I guess they're probably doing that so newer players can actually get to the event. That would be my guess. Maybe well, we'll go a little bit further before I decide whether to use the Mondstadt team or not. Oh my gosh, this area is actually pretty big. Okay. Flying Klee. Serps of Bliss, interesting.
Traveler, did those plants by the road look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper.
Oh no, not paper.
And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump!
Stream?
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Oh guys, it's my stream, but personified in the game. I can't believe it. Also, no worries, Mist. I get it.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just
heck?
a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer
the
up
heck?
and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
You know, Paimon, I feel like every time I'm with you, I always go a little high. So at this point, nothing surprises me. So paper frogs jumped away, and they were talking.
This place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Might being the key word. What is this music? I see a chest.
More treasure, more treasure!
Come back here, frogs. You violated the law. Ah.
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Almond, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Oh, snap.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
I think I need pinching as well. Perhaps to maybe get the drugs you poisoned me with all the time, Paimon, out of me. What do? Eat all my food and then replace it with weed? Gosh dang it, Paimon.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's all right. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
That voice sounds very familiar, but I can't pinpoint where I've heard that voice before. Or it sounds like another voice I've heard. It might not be the same, but it sounds familiar. So what's this prophecy?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut.
What?
Perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
Guys, I think this guy's
It's
nuts.
okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate. She who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes.
I get it.
She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
This
Whoa,
is all
they all seem super
from the
impressive.
witches.
Sounds like they really did a lot.
This is from the
Of
witches'
course.
circle, I bet.
All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
Mentioned something about restoring peace to the world?
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest.
Not a dragon.
Came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells.
Bells?
We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good goddess of creation above. We'll take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored.
Wow.
But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Oh, snap.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness.
Oh my.
Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We were just following the road. Oh, it's not so much a road as a path. Actually, not so much a path as a trail, but, oh. Sorry, I had to quote The Hobbit there. We were just following the road and ended up here.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Grandpa Almond. What a name. Oh, hey. Daily #1 complete by clearly just doing nothing. I love that that's a thing now.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Oh no. It's very ashy. Oh. So dark. Wait, who blocked the exit? Why does that look like Honkai text? Oh. We finally made it out? Hey, gold. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah! I got the trail! Dandelions. That's such a cool thing. I can't wait for them to give that to Ayaka though. Ayaka is gonna look so cool when she gets the trail like Jean does. Also, I'm gonna have a new Jean constellation soon. I'm so excited. So excited. Oh.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon!
What?
Paimon knows that voice! It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Aww. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Hi, Nilo. Yep, same here.
Sorry. So Nilo is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this.
Wow.
And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
What the heck? Hey ho,
Wow,
pistachio.
Nilo, looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
It's gotta be one of the witches. I guarantee
Maybe
it.
one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say.
Wait!
This is a world made up of words,
Hold up.
where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Wait, hold the phone! We've broken copyright law! It's... that Harry Potter breaks in background. Oh gosh. We've broken the copyright law. Oh no! That is hilarious.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Oh my word. Yep, that is definitely what I was expecting. Cat girl. Navia! Oh my. Okay. So all three of these are for this. Oh boy, I have so many quests. Alright. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a different limited time event. Okay, so it's these two. I think. I don't think there's anything else. Oh no, we got... Okay, so there's that. That's a different one. That's the new character quest. World quests. Okay, so yeah, I gotta do these two and then another mysterious one. Okay. So this one seems to be the closest, so we'll do this one first.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Interesting sound effects. Cat girl. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I am switching teams again. I can't believe I'm doing this. Alright, now that I know what's going on in the event where it kind of starts in Mondstadt, but the rest of it is very Sumeru and Fontaine themed, I'm switching to my Fontaine team. Because my Fontaine team... Ooh. 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 This background, though, I still gotta level my Raiden. This is an interesting background. Huh. Okay. Oh, that is very close. Hello. Oh, whoa, whoa. Welcome, honored guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for a jaunt, or are you here to see the Rainsong Pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, may you enjoy your time here. Do you remember to avoid the giant dragon who can come knocking at any time? Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some paper models. Thought they might improve his mood, perhaps keep him from blowing my shelves over again. But he doesn't seem the least bit interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always. Oh my, I almost forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece, as well as this outstanding frame. Please look over here. Have a look at this fantastical fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this moment is inside. I've walked, well, jumped across the entire world and made countless friends in my journey to craft them. For example, the flying squirrel Clanche, who would often drag me into wind currents to try flying. David, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Aloof, ever the stone-faced fellow. They were all generous enough to let me make paper models based off them, that I might share these interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these Star Sale coins. Consider them a welcome gift. Then, stuff them into the fabricator and finally turn the handle. Let's see what the dewdrops shall bring you today. Once you use these coins up, though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own. If you want to continue turning the fabricator handle, that is. As to just how to get more, well, you can ask those good friends of mine. I'm sure they'll have an idea or two. After you get the present, you can exhibit them on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, it is this shelf that was the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But that telling of that tale is no simple thing. Should you so wish, I would be glad to share it with you. But for now, just start the fabricator up. Dreamy dewdrops above willing, may you gain the gift you desire, and may your mood be uplifted for the rest of the day. Is this a gacha thing? Am I about to do gacha in gacha? Mountains, turn figures, exchange with the good. Oh, and you can trade them with friends. Okay. It's a gacha machine. Man. Yeah, no. We got trash.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Okay, well, that was useless. Next. All the way over there. Oh my. Oh, okay, we have one over here too. Actually, we probably should go get that first. So let's go over here. We can make our way to that quest. Which is over here. Ooh, nice. Paper frogs live in the Rainsong Pond or dump jumpers. Press the interact button to pull the frogs and friends man moon to modify the jump direction. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, how do I do this? T? Okay, let me switch characters here. T. Okay. Ah. Guide me as I move the. Oh boy. Okay. see. Okay. I see. That's pretty easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Nice. Okay. And the quest is way south of me. I am going the wrong way. So, just like every other summer event, you can catch hints toward the coming expansion. And I'm seeing some of the origami animals kind of loosely resemble a lot of the animals that are going to be in Natlan. So that's interesting. Quest. Well done, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire! Just a moment ago, we saw Stop the Fearless show his awesome might. With his impressive epic strength, he's made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of a favorite to take gold. But next up we have the one you've all been waiting for, the unquarreled, the unrivaled, the unparalleled Farubert. Who will emerge as champion and win the greatest honor and burden of fetching the princess? Before the final round begins, let us take a short break and give our two contestants time to rest. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all. So go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rain Song Pond is here for, after all. Please don't tell me this is a jumping contest. Wait, what? Alright, I know how nervous you are right now, but this is the final match that every frog has been looking forward to. I'm sorry, Mr. Hoblayer, but I... Please don't blame him, sir. Give him a moment to rest. After all, Fobart, I'm sure you need some time to think how you shall pleasantly surprise us all. Stamp, you're good enough, I think. Oh, save it, friend. You will no doubt set a new record in just a moment. Trust me. For now, just rest. You need time. Alright, you're my friend. I need some time. Interesting. I think that just unlocked more stuff to do in the open world. I think. Alright, so we need to go way north, but we'll try to do some stuff on our way over, like these, I guess. Well, that's just a wind current. Wow. Oh, hey!
Hold the line! Feeling lucky? Hey there! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Yeah. Embrace the ice! Covenant of the deep!
Easy.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Easy. Too easy, man. Interesting castle. But we are not going there yet. We are going over here. Let's grab our next daily commission. That is done. I love that that's a thing. Nice. It's interesting.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Nice. Oh, and another one done. Another one. Nice. This is interesting. Get that air time. Alright, to our quest. Oh, I'm almost out of stamina. I should have paid attention to that. Hold on. Why regain stamina? Okay, there is a quest to pick up and a quest to continue, so. Did not know pain you didn't. You taste man flesh. Wait, what? Where is that coming from, Fahrenheit? These are paper origamis. I don't think they can taste man flesh. Or can they? Maybe all paper is evil. Maybe all paper is meant to get us. Oh no! I don't know what I'm saying. Hello! Oh! You're a pink squirrel made out of paper. Ah, two more brave warriors step up to the plate. Are you here to play Boreal Fury? Come then, right this way. I'm looking forward to witnessing your unmatched powers of flight. Whoa, hold on a second. One needn't keep it cool to fly, dear guest, not at all. A cool head will merely dull your sense of the wind. Only one who faces the wind, the wild wind, utterly unprepared, may discover their true potential. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. They've utterly forgotten the lessons taught by the brave northerly wind. They stand in safe spots and declaiming the courage of leaves that dance in the wind, yet are far too frightened to leap into its embrace themselves. How can we protect the kingdom alongside her highness if things keep going this way? Ludicrous, ludicrous, I say. Man, this flying squirrel sure is the energetic type. Looks like he really loves fighting. And that's why I found myself a passage with especially intense wind currents and set up all sorts of devices inside it. Only the bravest, the boldest, and the most bellicose in flight shall best its course. Do you have the required strength, dear guest? I guess. Let's have a go. Excellent. Follow me then. The passage is not far from here. Fighting origami high. Oh, wow. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give you that. That's a good one. That is a good one.
I really want to go traveling.
Although if
I
we're
don't mind
talking
where
about,
we go, as long as I have.
okay, if we're talking about fighting origami high, though, actually, you know what? I might just use this in here because it fits
Friends
the
with
theme.
me.
I just gotta say, I have one. I have the minion of the origami high. It fits. No, that's the other way. Fine, I'll do it. What could go wrong? Ooh. Ah. Oh, hello. Oh, bouncy. I like it. What the heck is this? Huh? Wow. Wow. Oh no! Oh! How am I not getting height on this? Calm down and... oh dear. This is actually going to be a bit scary. Oh... oh house.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
It was indeed, it was indeed. Her berries were stolen. Oh no, not the berries. It's supposed to find her berries? To the cave? What cave? Where are you taking me? The little origami people are taking me to a mysterious cave. I'm scared. Save me, chat. Oh no, it's Hilly Churls. Why am I not surprised? Wait, we have to... you know I can, like, two-punch the Hilly Churls. Okay, I was gonna say...
Preston Regan, this one's got your name on it!
Gunbrella warfare, I guess. Amazing. You don't really suppose, do you, that all your adventures and escapes were managed by mere luck just for your sole benefit? True. True and real. Come on, little origami people. So many enemies. Oh, snap. The berries are all in there. Alright, well, it's time to... I must kill them. Kill them all. It says in John Wick voice.
Super Zenda! From the scene of blazing delight! Da-da-da!
Yeah.
Yay, shiny!
Well, that's one way to kill them all. I mean, I'm surprised none of the origami people got burned in the process, but you know, whatever.
Preston, rebuild!
Just a little property damage, who cares? Also, dailies are now done. We'll have to do that later. Battle Pass progression. Level 10. Woo! Ooh. What do I have less of? 80, 58, 11. We'll take the one I have less of. I don't really need any of those anyway, so...
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
Man, I'm still so freaking excited with all the new Genshin changes. Like, I'm actually hyped to play this game for probably the first time in over 2 years. And I said it earlier in the stream, but I have to echo it again because it is so true. Also, it's about freaking time, man. I bring your berries, sir. You are welcome.
Good, let's pack it up.
We... helping the kind citizen paid off. I can now make it up here. Okay. The other quest is ahead this way. Hello. Oh, you went in here. Here to take the trials as well. Oh no, not the trials. Which primals am I fighting in these trials, eh? Oh, a gift for the guests. Well, thank you. Ooh, 2 Primo Gems. Nice. Your Highness, what brings you here? Oh, snap. Given how things stand, I shall retrieve the relic myself and then decide what to do next. Your Highness, that will not do. Your Highness, you cannot go. Oh, it seems I have a better solution. Let's hear it then, Minister Saborn. I would like to inform your Highness that following a long discussion with Sofash last night, we have come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial ground elsewhere. Here, and then the Guardian who passes our selection process can retrieve the relic for us. 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh, but without the relic, how can we be sure that the chosen Guardian is really the one we are looking for? Worry not, ministers. Though we are indeed facing a great crisis, this is precisely as the legends predicted. When the crisis befalls us, a guardian shall thereupon emerge. At this moment, what I must then do is endure that. Wait. Oh, I read that wrong. At this moment, what I must do is ensure that they are shown the right path. Besides, I am the best flyer in the kingdom, so there is none more suitable than I to judge the Guardian's abilities. But... Then, will you go instead? I'm afraid my legs are rather useless when it comes to flight of any kind. How about you, Saborn? Will you go? Yes, my eyesight. Alas, I fear I would be unable to see their movements clearly enough to judge. Good. That's settled then. The 2 of you will stay to handle affairs within the kingdom, while I assist in managing the selection process at the original location myself. Might I submit myself as a candidate for your trial?
Ooh, we're good at flying and adventuring too. Can we participate?
Not you, Paimon. You don't count. Oh, greetings to both of you, and welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You're very welcome to sign up for the Guardian of the Kingdom selection trials. You've not previously participated in the selection trials of our Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, if I'm not mistaken. How does your Highness know this? Your appearance differs greatly from our kingdom's subjects. Had you taken part before, I would not forget it. Oh, that's enough chit-chat, I suppose. As it so happens, I was just about to head over to host the selection ceremony near the Relic Shrine. Let us go there together. Ministers, the kingdom's affairs are in your hands, as I said earlier. Do try not to let anyone cut this tree down while I'm away finding our true guardian, if you could. As your wish, your highness. I tried to make it sound like they were talking at the same time. The 2 of you, please come with me. Before the selection officially begins, there are a few things I still need to tell you. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, that's just for the daily rewards. Alright, where is this quest taking me? It doesn't really say. Okay. Am I not tracking the right quest? Oh. Oh, wow. I was not tracking the right quest. Lol. Okay, we'll go back and do that in a second. Before we do that, I'm going north and grabbing this teleport, because we're so close, we might as well do it. Hey guys, look, it's Minecraft blocks. Minecraft! Gosh dang it. Kinda looks like Mondstadt in here, though, I will say that. Someone's going to cut the tree down and from the, the Lorax. Oh no, not the Lorax. Those Haley Churls. Is that also where my challenge is?
Feeling lucky?
I did not mean to shoot my shotgun there, but oh well, game. Haley Churls.
Allow me. Watch out! This one's got your name on it. Attack!
Okay, feeling lucky? Hey there! Quick, let's pack it up.
Easy. Cannon fire! Boom! I love Navia. Alright, we'll do this challenge and then, whoa! In the border for game mode, you will have to move and shoot various targets to score points. Lock on targets will be marked down. If you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers. Okay. 2 different buttons. So you have to shoot while flying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Well, as they say, YOLO. I'm Superman! Oh, this is gonna... Oh, what the hell? Oh, no, I missed that one. Oh, do I? Okay. Oh, you have to really... Okay, you have to be really early on that. Okay. I'm starting to get a hang of this. Looking at this isn't Superman 64, it's just a rail shooter. Oh gosh. Gold! I feel like we could do better. I'm gonna try that again. I feel like we can do better at that. Let's try it one more time. Now that I know what I'm doing. Whee! Ah! Okay. So far, so good. This is literally just playing Superman, and it's hilarious. What am I, Super Navia now? Oh, that was close. Oh. All right, I'm happy with that. Oh no.
I'm
How dare you?
Well, with rocks.
Yeah. Take that. Take that. What you get for hurting me like that?
Hold the line.
Nice. Noise. First challenge complete. Battle pass, level up. Oh yeah, that's still the commissions. Gosh dang it. Alright. Rainbow gems! Okay, now let's go back to our quest that we're actually supposed to be doing. Gosh dang it. Ahem. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Blah, 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 blah. Oh.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Oh, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
Stream.
Oh, but
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Every time he says stream, I just feel like my stream has become a sentient being in the game, and it's funny.
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
LOL Fahrenheit.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
oh no, my problems are mine and mine alone. It's just after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
Uh-oh.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Oh no.
are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
What am I supposed to do here? Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at the right... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what do I... How do I do this? What? What the hell?
Excellent! Perfectly in time.
What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
right, Fahrenheit?
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
I agree. That was an experience.
Loving this treasure hunt.
That was definitely an experience of something. I'm not sure what, but it was something. Alright, let's go this way first. Then we can head north. Oh, random chest in the middle of nowhere. With a full artifact inventory, which also is going to be fixed with the next update, because I can actually deconstruct artifacts to be able to make craftable artifacts. I'm so freaking excited for that. Wow, now I sound like a frog. Excuse me. Okay. This is your lowest level artifact, even though it's probably not good. Yeah. We're gonna level it anyway, for the time being, just so I can clear space in my inventory. Look, a paper tree! That apparently can't climb. Probably because it's made out of paper. What is this?
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Ah, yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
Ooh.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Hey, no
Yeah,
worries
we
there,
were
Wolf Spirit.
anyway, so we might
Enjoy
as well be
D&D.
helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Maybe. Maybe, Fahrenheit. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, no. Okay. There's one. There's two. Am I missing one back there? No. What the heck? Oh, I see. I see. So that one's gonna need to... Okay, so do this. Let the magic flow! It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going.
Something doesn't seem quite right. The tonic is stuck.
Oh, so I have to time it. Okay, I see. I see. Let's try that again. Let the magic flow! Here it comes! It's going! It's going! It's there! Hooray!
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon, you eat all my food. You leave me nothing but the stuff I get high on afterwards, and you eat other people's food too, and you suck my money dry because you want to eat more food. Stop being greedy.
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Yeah,
Just a sip,
Paimon.
promise. Okay, here it goes. We won't.
Oh.
What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
See, this is what you get, Paimon, for wanting to eat everything that looks like food. Gosh dang it. Ink and paper also.
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
I still think it was one of the witches.
Cut the
I'm calling
theatrics,
it.
will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Yeah, ink, the lifeblood of paper, apparently. I still think that... Oh, I almost forgot the chest. I still think that it was the witches' circle that made this area, which is... They seem to be connected to
Loving
every...
this treasure hunt.
Every summer event, like I said, seems to be connected to the witches. and also at the same time a preview of what's to come in the next expansion. And this seems to be no different. I'm gonna have to do some climbing, but that is fine.
Oh, my dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
Hazelnuts on high. That is an expression that you don't hear every day. She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you all right?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits, and then put them in the barrel over there.
Huh. Yeah, I can see it, Fahrenheit. You can move to adjust the neck height. Okay. Wait, so...
This doesn't seem quite right.
Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, this is a bit wonky. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, that's too far.
Perfect! My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Yay! Which means we're now on to our final step. Which is... Oh. Turn to the Hunt of Blessings. The Hut of Blessings, not Hunt. Can I teleport there? No, I can't. Alright. Can I get there from here? Kinda. Almost there. Ugh, there we go. Wait, where is this again? Oh, it's up there. Oops. Climbing up the cliff we go. Oh, cutscene.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
Oh boy.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
Yeah, which is handiwork. I'm calling
You're
it
right,
now.
Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see.
Oh snap. Neela takes out a page and folds it into the shape of a
This
hamster.
is how you do it, right?
Wow! Good job,
I
Neela.
think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words, like abracadabra or something?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Doesn't matter what she said, focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
Neela picks up the hamster and gently kisses it on the forehead.
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Parisara.
Oh, snap.
It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Peel my shell and call me a nut. Oh, this game. Wow.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Parisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Parisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Uh-oh.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Potty Sara. Don't go running off on your own.
Potty Sara. Listen. Running.
Oh no.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, we're somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
What about the space under the tavern? What had you so concerned down there?
When I brought Potty Sara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed-out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
Uh-oh.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
That was
You
fast.
were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Eh?
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Eh?
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Dense Paimon
Traveler,
moment.
Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means Sinsidia, snapdragons, and lotuses, Paimon.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Or maybe you're just dense. Oh! No. Oh, hi, Nilu. How are you? Huh. I thought she had another move in her attack. Huh. I guess I was confused. Alright, well. I guess I get to try out the skin. And also Nilu as well, because I don't have her.
My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu! Torrent, bring refuge!
Rest and rebuild!
Was that all of them?
That should be everything, right? What should we do now?
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
The Hut of Blessings, la 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 la.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this,
Oh my.
and then... It's done!
What the heck?
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
The one common trope with any fantasy, whether it's great fantasy or not so great fantasy, is that if anything is hard to explain, just say magic is how it happened. It works every time.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
Hey, don't worry, we're right here with you.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Alrighty.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Ooh, cutscene. Cutscene. We saved the tavern! Let's go! Nice. Also, yeah, just seeing that totally witches magic. It's a thing.
Fairy Nilu is amazing. Wow, it's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything.
Yes, indeed,
It
Starry.
was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful, simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Almond after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Traveler will never get an outfit in this game.
Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
You know, unlike Nilu and a certain cat girl that clearly no one here plays or anything. I mean, what? We can also help you resolve your dragon problem along the way, and any other crises as well.
Yep, we've beaten up plenty of dragons already, so what's one more?
Exactly.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
Oh, snap.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It would be our honor, my lady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Putty Sara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right? Mm-hmm. Got it. Patty Sara will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Patty Sara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Wow.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic.
Oh my gosh.
But hold the tonic.
Wow. I see how it is, Paimon. I mean, Starry, you're gonna have to play more, though, if you want a certain Kitsune girl that's coming soon. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We are on stage 2. Finally. Please, let me see Navia. Okay. So now that we've reached that stage, we are now going to take a quick detour and go back into the open world and go turn in my dailies. Hey, at least they are fixing so many things with the game, though. Like, I'm still in absolute shock about how much they're overhauling the game, and all of it's good. Like, they're literally fixing all but 2 of the issues I have with this game.
Well,
it's kind of
thank
insane.
you for completing today's commissions.
I know I've rambled a lot earlier in the stream about
Ad
it, but
Astra
it's
Abyssosque.
still crazy to me, all the stuff they're fixing in this game. It gives me hope, man. Okay, finally got those done. Alright, because we're singularly focusing on the summer event today, I could do other questing like I normally do when I stream Genshin, but we're not going to do that. We are actually going to go back into the summer area and do a time travel thing. Because I want to just clear this today, so that on our next Genshin stream, which will probably be before the expansion drops, I can literally just do nothing except focus on all the other stuff I have to do before the expansion drops. All right. So let's go back here. Let's go to the castle. And then we will do some time travel. Okay. So we have to go to what? 8 o'clock the next day. Close enough. Time travel!
I really want to go traveling.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
which is all the way over there. And it looks like I have to go in the up area for this. Duly noted. We are gonna skip most of the event stuff. I'll hit up a few things once in a while, but mainly I want to just focus on getting the story done right now. I can always manage to do grinding on the normal everyday event stuff off stream if I manage to pry myself away from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, we need to go right there. Interesting looking train station.
Get up, Sedule. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Oh my gosh.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, his pixie companion, and the forest fairy. Oh, I didn't know you were already here. Merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Merciful macadamias?
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
What are this guy's phrases like?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us.
What the heck?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
What the heck? Is that a Lego figure?
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
What the
Whoa,
heck?
it's a little toy man!
That
Yes,
voice.
we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train.
Oh,
I'll just
my
go back
word.
and get a better one.
The voice.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
That voice.
Breakfast.
Is that a cat girl? Alright, someone keep
Did one
Starry
of you just
away.
say something?
Not me. Yeah. That definitely wasn't a cat girl either.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back.
Is there a box in there?
Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks.
The Paimon.
Oh, gotcha. Oh. What's Kirara doing here?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, definitely cat girl moment. Man, I'm never gonna see Makote's the same in Final Fantasy ever again after this. Oh no, eating her own tail apparently.
Is she a friend of yours?
Wow. No words.
I'll let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
Wow.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good morning. Yeah, that just happened. Well, you guys can't see it, but I'm face palming right now. Okay, game. I see how it is. Freaking cat girls.
Oh, morning. Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
Mm-hmm.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
She's a cat girl. You shouldn't be surprised.
It wasn't just a dream?
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole. Ah, I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
Oh yeah, they haven't
She
met
sure
yet.
is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komania Express.
Ah, nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara!
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too!
That is quite the outfit. Oh my gosh, the paw! The paw on the chest! I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Cat girls. Gosh dang it, Starry noticed. Are you kidding me? They had to make the Shrek reference. They made the freaking Shrek reference. A Nekomata in boots. It's reference to a cat in boots from Shrek. Oh no. Alright. It's ogre now, guys. That's it. We're calling a stream. No, I'm joking.
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I didn't catch much of what was said.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry for the interruption, but this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Or frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
No! Oh my gosh.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
The freaking Shrek reference. I did not expect
Sure
that.
looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident.
Oh my.
Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I'd try to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Wow.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
That voice.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
The only good thing about this one is, guys, I will see for myself, sorry. Mr. Biased over here. Okay, before we leave, I do want to try to get all the Primo Gems, because Primo Gems. Which means we need... Sorry, sound effects. We need to finish this. Oh! Wait, no, I got... Oh! Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I don't even have that one yet. Okay. Never mind. Forget everything I said. We're going on a train! Ah! Train! Train! Oh. 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 Well, it helped if I connected the carriages first. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, do I have to... Oh, do I do it while I'm in here? No. No, I don't. Oh! I figured it out. I figured it out. Ready to set off? Yes. How am I supposed to? Let's go!
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
Oh, look, another
There's
train.
a train coming the other way too! Hey!
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time. I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
was interesting.
Here we are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Oh.
And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel. The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
Wow.
As you wish, ma'am.
I like how they're all just afraid of Kiara. It's great. Cat girl Gober. A teleport I don't have.
Next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want us to come
A
with you?
cat being curious, imagine that.
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold-level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Yo, Kai. No, it's okay. Wow. Moving on. So I should have the next section of, yep, the map unlocked. Cool. Noise. Kiara.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Who's Kai and where do I find him? That's your next alt in Final Fantasy 14. I'm joking. I'm joking. Sorry, don't do that. Okay, so we'll come back to the Kiara quest, but before we do that...
Hold the line. Feeling lucky?
Wait. Oh, I need to go here, I think. Flying scrolls of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. Our deaf flyers get closer and use the inner eggman to work together with them and direct them through the garlands. Oh boy. Using the attack button while enjoying really using the flying scroll, attempt to pass through the garland. I'll need to turn back after reaching the end of its flight path and only stop midair and wait to use your attack and summon them back if they hit flower balls. Okay. Well, we might as well try one. Eh. Oh. Eh?
A blade.
Ah. I'm confused. Oh. get it now. Okay. Oh, I do not have the right angle here. Okay. Is that where I'm supposed to go?
I only wish life could be as leisurely as
Interesting.
this a little more often. Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yeah.
Help me! Somebody! Help me! Help! Oh, Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Interesting. Interesting. Huh.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
It's a
You
safety
could say
net.
that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Interesting.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead, the one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean
Yeah, I
like
can
those
see
music
it.
boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Skin tear routine for pieces of wood. Don't question it. Don't question it. Okay, so we have our next win challenge. What the heck just happened? That was weird. Huh. Okay. That was really weird. Moving on. Wait, how do I... Okay, there we go. And now we have this, which is... Oh, that's the Kiara quest. And then Serious Guard in... Okay, so that's another quest. Okay, what's the... Oh! Ah, do I finally get the Navia one unlocked? Okay, and then... Oh yeah, and that's the gotcha thing. Okay. Must be another in the gotcha inside gotcha thing. Is that the thing now?
Quick, let's pack it up.
Okay, okay. Nice. Fancy. Did I miss any teleports? No, I didn't. Okay, good.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
That's a good band.
Our next step is to get to the top of the metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Oh my. Jeez.
Make way for the king!
Oh,
Oh
snap.
darn, we jinxed it. Oh no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
Wow.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome,
Are
guests from
you
afar.
kidding me?
Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
Oh my gosh! That is not on my list of things to expect, but man, I love Navi even more now. What the hell? The mustache!
Yeah.
The traveler's face!
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Oh man. Oh, that's great. Mercy, Your Majesty.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is a traveler, and his trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Wow. Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Okay, stop in the chat. Freaking mustache jokes, okay. Also, hey Ducky, never thought you'd see Navia with a mustache? No, that was not on my 2024 bingo card, but you know, I'll take it anyway. I'm actually more surprised about Navia without her hat, but I'm not complaining either, but that was actually a bigger shock to me than the mustache. And gosh dang it, Ducky, that's all I'm gonna say to that comment.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
3 hours later.
I see. So, you want to consult the Oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy. Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia? Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Oh, we're doing that now?
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Uh-oh.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored. Okay. Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
Uh-oh.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but...
You want to let them make that choice for themselves. Be considerate of their feelings.
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner.
Yay! Nope. Gosh dang it. Also, because of me wanting to call it for Clive, I started naming some. Oh boy. In FF10, I assume. Also, thank you for the bonk, Ducky. Get bonked, bots.
I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss.
Thanks, partner.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Navia has her own castle now. Oh boy. What is this? An honor, you must be Alurin, in which case, the one by your side must be your companion Paimon. Hehe, that's right, that's us. We're famous, aren't we? You little... News travels quickly to, from, and through Constellation Metropole. I must say you're right on time. I was just putting the finishing touches on this game of mine called Flying Hats. It can't be like the anonymous hatter in the Flying Hatter, who gave everyone a lovely hat, I fear. But I believe that Flying Hats will bring joy to those who play it. I've also designed 3 completely different gameplay modes for it. Don't worry. The rules aren't too complicated. You'll figure it out after just one game, I guarantee it. Oh, sure, why not? Alrighty then, this way, please. Oh, no. Oh,
My time with the Spiness taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse. Ha-ha! Ha! Hiya! Ah! Quick, let's pack it up.
Oh, hey, Mora. The one thing Ducky will never get. No, I'm joking. Oh, that's what this is for. This is for the hat toss. Okay. Wait, what else did I have in here? Oh. Oh! Nice. Primo gems! Yeah. Yep, an FF10 called Shiva, Yazel, and Bahamut. Don't know if I name these bees. Ah, nice. Greg, amazing. I approve. I approve. Oh, hey, it's a star.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, hey, it's a Primo Gem, guys. We found the Primo Gem in game. Let's go. Actually in the game story, too.
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there.
Uh-oh.
Guess we'd better hurry.
First, teleport. Did I miss any? I don't think I did. No, I think we're good. Outside the...
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
I didn't mean to do that, but we're rolling with it. Bombard the castle! It's a trap! I'm breaking stuff. Oh, hello there, boys.
Feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Let me at him. Let me at him. Oh, hello. How do I want to deal with this?
Yeah.
That works.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
One shot, baby.
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
That's fine. Easy. Easy.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
I like the little arrows. Oh, hello there.
Allow me.
May interest you in some explosions
With rock. Blazing
and
delight.
more explosions. How do I open this chest? Interesting. Oh!
Yay, shiny.
There we
La la
go.
la.
Figured it out. Oh no! Oh no! Excuse me, gentlemen.
Hold the line. Fellow warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, with rocks. Yeah. Feeling lucky? Yeah.
Sunglasses.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Alright, where are we off to next? Oh, snap.
Allow me.
I love Navia. The band is ready. Oh, snap. Oh, it's another frog thing. Okay. Froggy time. Nice. That took some figuring out. Ooh, nice. Whoa, wait, what? There we go. Continuing on.
Feeling lucky? Feeling lucky?
Haha, you missed. Actually, we'll do this.
Embrace the ice! Covenant of the deep!
Okay. Oh, I see what needs to happen here. Or maybe not? Nope, that's not it. Do I have to... What do I do here?
This one's got your name on it.
No, not shoot it. I feel like it's something with this. But I don't know. Oh. How do I do this? There we go. I am so confused. Oh, that's a glue. Oh, I see. That's glue. So that's how they got stuck up there. Okay. But how do I get this guy down? Oh, there we go. I see. There we go. You're welcome, citizens. Oh, thank you.
Another one in the bag. That sure was rough.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Oh my gosh, I was right the whole time. Yep, it's the witches. I knew it. I knew it was the witches' T circle. I knew it. Now the question is, which one is which? I'm guessing one of these is Albedo's creator, but I don't know who the other one is, because the Witch of Prophecy and the Witch of Creation. I know the Witch of Creation has been mentioned before. Oh man. Now I'm trying to remember. Wait, what happened here? Actually, no. That might be Mona's teacher, actually. I feel like that's Mona's teacher. I feel like... That's gotta be Mona's teacher. If I had to guess. Oh. Okay.
Drat! I can't move!
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Oh boy. Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to... Can I move this, though? Oh, wait. I see. Haha! Fire! Get caught, criminal! Oh wait! Lol. Hold on. Did not mean for that to happen. Lol. That just happened. Really? All that for nothing?
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
Some of the designs of this stuff is
See those
reminding me of
oracle
Legos.
pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay. That's not right, is it? Okay. That is not the right pattern. Shape of the stars. Oh! Oh, I see. Wait, how do I... Hey! Angel of Creativity coming in with 2 gift subs to Naze and Unwanted Way? Oh my. Welcome both of you to the ranks of the Elendalai. I look forward to having your swords bound. Thank you, Angel, for those gift subs. How are you doing, Angel? Hopefully you're doing well.
I bid you stand! Stand of the West!
Yeah, we need to reset this. Wait, where do I reset it? The Oracle Pillar. You can hit the Oracle Pillar to reset the connection. I definitely need to do that. But where is the reset? This? No? Wait. Oh, snap! Jeopardy theme intensifies and gifted a sub to Starry. Starry, welcome back to the ranks of the Elendalai. I look forward to having your sword in battle, Angel. You are crazy. You're doing good. That's awesome to hear. That is awesome to hear. This is absolutely horrible. How do I reset this? How do I reset this? Because that is not clear. That is not clear at all. The Oracle Pillar. What the heck is the Oracle Pillar? Game doth not explain. Oh no! No! Not a cliff fail. Nothing happened. Not a cliff fail. Not a cliff fail. Nothing happened. Moving on. Hey, it reset. Look at that. I'm so good at my job, folks. I didn't even need to do anything. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Intentional. Everything was intentional. Nothing was an accident. You know, it was all planned. You know, it all worked out. Totally made sense in every possible way. You know,
It worked!
Hey, chat. It's not a cliff fail if it doesn't fail. See? I'm brilliant. Moving on.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Yeah. This is 110% Mona's teacher. And I think we called her M earlier last time we met her, but yeah. It did fail. You did fail at staying up where you want. Yeah, no, Starry. See, we thought we failed, but what actually happened was we failed successfully, and in the process succeeding over our previous fail before the successful fail, which makes the fail successful. And now there's no failure, it's just success. See? You've learned something today. All of you. So, how do we resolve Metropole's crisis?
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
What about Simulanka's future? Nothing? Okay, how about defeating the dragon?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
And how do I leave? Okay, I guess that's it.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the celestial gear. We rhymed. Nice.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Paimon, you can fly.
Oh,
Go.
I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Oh my gosh, now they're just playing off a Star Rail instead of the Astral Express, it's the Aerial Express. Are you kidding me? Okay, we've had a Shrek reference, we've had... Actually, we've had so many references in this thing, I'm forgetting most of them. But anyway, moving on, we have a Hawkeye Star Rail reference now.
Is that a flying train?
Yep, everyone's reaction to Star Rail. Also, Anonymous Gifter, who I think I know who it is. But anyway, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gift sub too. A Magical Ducky. Congrats on another gift sub. Welcome back to the ranks of the Elendel. I look forward to having your sword in battle yet again. Even though you already have a sword as a mod. But now you have another sword, so you could dual wield like a Viper. Yeah, so there you go. And no more ads, so that's always a plus. Also, flying train, yes.
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
true.
Oh, come on. Don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies.
I feel like Paimon is just every Star Rail hater. I'm just saying.
It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years?
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
Just no getting off this
I'll
train.
stay behind. That way, if something
Nice.
does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Yeah, oh, wow. Okay, let's ride the Astral Express. I mean, the Aerial Express. Yeah, that's totally not them playing off of Star Rail or anything. Yeah. See, guys, I don't need to play Star Rail. I have Star Rail at home. See, it's like the meme. I can just do Star Rail at home. Star Rail at home, folks. Who needs the Astral Express when you have the Aerial Express, am I right?
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
I mean, Navia drives it, so it's already better.
What an amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we.
I guess I might as well sit and enjoy the ride. Oh.
That should do it. On to the next location.
Navia is driving the Aerial Express. Wait, is the conductor a fluffy companion in Catbox? It was earlier, but now it's Navia. Oh no, I missed that one. Ah. Okay, this is, oh, I see, there's two of them. Okay. Wait, is there another one? No, okay.
We are so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Pushes Paimon off the edge.
Hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way. That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear.
Oh, wait. Wait.
We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Oh, for a second we had dual Navia there. Kitty. So this is Star Rail. Can't exactly see the hype. True. See, I agree with Paimon. There is no hype there. Yep. Yeah, see, I told you all, Paimon is just every Star Rail hater. Paimon's, get me off this train!
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Ducky.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Uh-oh.
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Let us through!
Stay back!
Oh, snap!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
I bid you stand! Hey, you little...
Wow. Hey, calm down. Calm down. We got a gift sub to Miss Weaver, so give me a second. Hold your anger in. Miss Weaver, congrats on the gift sub from an anonymous gifter. Welcome back to the ranks of the Alendalai. Look forward to yet again having your sword in battle, your other sword, not to mention your mod sword. So you also can dual wield like a viper now. Congrats. Alright, anyway.
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me?
Their hands still look like
I think
Lego
you've proven
hands to
yourselves
me.
more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
They are Duplos, not Legos. Fair
I don't
point.
care anymore.
Fair point.
Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud.
Give moral support to the Mega Blocks people.
Please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind?
That's great, Kitty.
About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Oh snap, is this a cutscene? It's a cutscene! We're pushing! We're pushing! Oh, the giant clock wheel thing. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Nice.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Oh boy.
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people.
Stop her!
Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
No! Stop! Oh no, we've backtracked. We've backtracked so far. Oh, that's freaking great. Legos suck and they hurt a lot if you step on them. They don't suck, okay? And stepping on them is a skill issue. I beg to differ. How much is Paimon really helping push that? True, fair point. Moral support, Kitty. Fate versus death. Legos don't hurt that much. Thank you. I mean, unless you're stupid and you're barefoot. But why would you be barefoot when using Legos? At least wear some socks, man. If you say otherwise, no, not the Spina, right? Well, then your feet are weak. True. Skill issue. I agree. Exactly. True, Kitty.
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Oh, no.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Paimon's like, wow, and Travel is just like, bruh. Oh, that's great.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
Okay, Kitty, make it longer, alright? Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. You gotta throw that down and then add more. I trust you. You can do it.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps your majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces. After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before your majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, your majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right! So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, your majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, your majesty.
Just call me boss from now on.
Oh,
That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
Titanium, the
So,
superior
plan for tomorrow
titanium.
is
True.
Journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Whew, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
Hey, you think ending with a dragon is bad? Try ending with defeating an interdimensional god, aka Final Fantasy. About to use Ifrit to kill an enemy, Bahamut. Wake up, Dion, wake up. Nice. Yep, I get the 16 reference. If he believes this mission impossible, he's fully willing to appoint a new ruler in record speed. Oh, geez. Also, Mission Impossible reference? Question mark.
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Try eating food buffs when fighting the end singer, okay, Paimon? I'm just saying. Anyway, moving on. Oh, that's funny. Never trust a Paimon. True. Man, Navia, though, after the D&D event and this, Navia's just practically admitting if she was in an MMO, she'd play a tank, which is hilarious to me. She's a warrior! She's got an axe!
The origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Best Paimon reaction ever! Top tier Paimon reaction. That should be a meme right there. I'm just saying. Yeah, someone out there in the universe, please take this as a soundbite and make that a meme of Paimon just going, no! That is great! Oh, best Paimon reaction ever. I don't know if I can handle the chaos that ensued if she turned into an MMO tank. Oh gosh, it'd be glorious. Not gonna fall down that again. so fun to do that. Alright, final phase! Oh no! Oh no! Gosh dang it! Okay, at least just let me down at this point. I've already failed enough. I accept it at this point. Moving on. Okay. Alright, we have a side quest to do. With a certain cat girl, Starry, cheering in background. You can hear him cheering, guys. Yeah, that cheering you hear way in the distance, it's Starry. Here we go. For you, Starry!
So, are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
Yes.
Great! Then let's go!
It's time
I've
to
delivered
help.
packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
Oh my gosh. By the way, you all missed when we found this cat girl here lying, sleeping in a train, eating her own tail.
Maybe we can find someone to ask?
Yeah, she was eating her own tail. Now I will never see a Makote in Final Fantasy the same again.
Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
I just imagine oh my gosh, her tails. I just imagine every Makote in Final Fantasy 14 now just eating their tails when they're asleep.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
What is this?
Okay, but which side? Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration.
Oh my gosh, it's just Stanley Parable.
Let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta catch up on chat before we get more into Stanley Genshin Parable Impact. I don't know what I'm saying. Always trust her, got it? No, kitty. Bad kitty. I don't know if I can... read that. Just now trying to picture a warrior of light trying to shove a beaver burger down their throat during Ed Singer. Yes, amazing. Top tier. We make World of Darkness more fun and spicy though. Oh jeez. Not going to fall down that again. Shut up, kitty. Starry's favorite gal it is. Need to finish the quest line, but I love what I've done.
I really want to go
Eating
traveling.
her own tail? Yeah, she
I don't
was
mind
eating
where
her
we
own
go,
tail.
as long as I have my friends with me.
Look, if you had a tail, would you not chase it? I don't think so. Would be very hard to bend it that much. Oh my gosh. The reason it's the best part of the event. When Paimon came on 2 doors, she took the one on the left. Skill issue? Oh my gosh. Alright.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing. So
sit on the chair in the center. Got it. Got it. You know, narration footnote. Wait. Oh my gosh. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Wait, where am I going? I'm still confused. Okay, I don't think it's there. I think it's over here. Wait. So chair and how? How do we fire the narrator? Yes, please. This narrator sucks. Stanley Parable one's better. Prove me wrong. It said continue on, and then there's a chair in the center somewhere. It's clearly not this. Also, I should probably be tracking the correct quest here. Wait, what is this one? Oh, that's a totally different quest. We will do that later. Where is this quest? Huh? Huh? Me? Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's over here. Ah. This is why you track the quest. Skill issue. I was working on it, miss. Patience. Patience is a virtue, you know. Have you heard that saying before? Okay, I never would have figured this out on my own. The water is wet. Can you believe it?
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
That way before you even thought of it? Jeez. In the name of the elders of the three
As
tribes.
golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
Don't interrupt me, bro. I'm trying to read.
Why isn't he reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words he'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Pepe, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Stop interrupting me! In the name of the elders of our three tribes,
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless he was visually impaired. And unless he's got tinnitus or something, he'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
I hear you loud and clear, so watch it.
In the name of the elders of our three tribes, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth our people shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts, nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes, nor secretly drink growth serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key, and we see the family of truth as supreme. Three witnesses to history within the future Marquis's abode to be. Quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, which is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing one truth and two fictions. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private within permissible limits, but no more glue. It does far too much harm and is utterly inhumane. What if I told you it was meant to? I hope not. This is better than you reading the lore. I hate you, Ducky. Narrative cast interrupt on alert and critical hit. Gosh, dang it.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was.
To sit in the glue, right?
Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
To sit in the glue, right?
I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Okay, I'd rather sit in the glue
Yeah,
than listen to you.
I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you.
Stop
That's not fair, Cape.
That's it. I'm sitting in the glue. You've done it. You've done it.
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
I would rather sit in this glue than lose my damn mind getting interrupted every 3 seconds by these freaking narrators. Turns out there's glue. Well, no shit, Traveler. The glue is holding you firmly in place. Well,
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Try to stand up. You managed to partially unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you, especially your underwear. I mean, what?
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Just use Cry the chorus for interrupted beauty. Oh my gosh. Hey Cassie, you came in at the perfect moment. Keeps trying to stand up. You finally free yourself and stand up. Clothes intact. Now see, if these narrators just shut up, I wouldn't have done that. I'm just saying. So shut up. Stay quiet.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon felines fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Where's my gag button? Where's my gag
Let's not
button?
put form over content here. It's
Strong as stone, firm as steel. The Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time isn't.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your lights, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
Okay, I'm going to kill every single one of you. I hope you're aware of that, okay? Oh no! Stop the cutscene!
Welcome,
No!
esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
You guys suck.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Right, thank you.
Aren't we missing someone though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
I am not okay with this team. I request a ban on 3 members. We need a new party. We need to restart the party finder here. I'm just saying I'm not okay with this team. We will wipe on the first try. I'm just saying. Just cast Shadow Priest him. Just roll Shadow Priest him out and cast Silence. Oh my gosh. No.
Him.
Well, there's no 4th person, so Which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before. But he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Oh no.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
What?
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it.
Oh, no.
Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
I think instead of solving the dragon crisis, I need instead to solve the crisis of you guys dragging me down.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble outlander.
Shut up and call me Alurin.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Why the Shrek reference? We brought back the Shrek reference again. Okay, Shrek reference round 2. Okay, where is... okay, it's ogre now, guys. We've lost. It's all ogre now. We need to go back to the swamp.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than Demon Feline, but still...
It's a Shrek reference. Just move on.
Embrace it, my friend. Embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
You are a cat girl. A Nekomata. A Makote. Accept it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Shrek OP please nerf. True. It leads to part of the so-called sacred memorial site. Was it a shrine to Shrek?
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts, while the poor dragon had to work round the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site.
Are you kidding
Unwanted
me?
company had arrived.
What is this
The traveler
quest?
and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
What the hell is this quest? Oh, hi, cat girl.
Hold the line!
I truly display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through me.
There's a thought. Could be wrong.
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
I mean, if you count the modern aesthetic as a cat box running around in circles, sure.
Now, let's get down to business. As we all know,
Time is but an illusion.
Oh, no.
Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard.
Oh my gosh.
The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Oh boy. So it's a backwards Z with a line up. Okay.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Oh no. What if the keyhole is a hole to another dimension? Didn't think of that, did you? Okay, I gotta see where... Okay, I got it. If I can figure out how to... Okay, where do I start it? Oh, wait. I got it. Oh, that's gonna be tricky though. It's in the...
guess we should start here?
Okay, yeah, I got it, cat girl. Give me a second. I had to figure out what I was doing. And then we go over here. Then we go over here.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
If you interrupt me, I swear. Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing? Have you not seen how the windmill, everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon, and here you are, worrying if he'll return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back given that the chief too was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that night all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, thank you still that we must endure this. No, of course not. But we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap back into its neck from the windmill blades, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that it was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting all their fists, I think, they decide to take down the dragon. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. Yet, if we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the Valiant possesses the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither sprout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it, and chose to surrender. Signed, A. A. Emphasis on the dot.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
My opinion,
We'll
all
need the key again,
3
right?
of you suck.
Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
She yoinked it. She yoinked it. Wait, where am I going? All the way over there. Okay, on the way over, we're gonna do that quest that's on the way. Which is... this one. Right? No. Yeah, that one. Because it's on the way. On the way. Oh yeah, I can see that, Ducky. I didn't notice that. Interesting. Oh, what in the world? Welcome to Constellation Metropole, Alurin, Miss Paimon. My colleagues have appraised me of your names and deeds, and have confirmed that you are valiant, indeed. Were I not in charge of training the guards, I should have liked to spar with you. You're a guard yourself, then? In sooth, I am. On the orders of our liege, we are to defend Constellation Metropole and keep the peace. My work specifically is to train the guards, that their skills may prove worthy of their name. So the door behind leads to the training grounds? Keen-eyed indeed. It leads to a domain that we just finished remodeling. Within those grounds, the trainee must swing their blade to a specific rhythm, and the area's lightning will constantly charge through the battle. Sounds like some pretty rigorous training. Sounds complicated, more like. Do you have to follow the specific rhythm while fighting as well? This part of the regimen is actually derived from a story titled Owl Musician. It was popular among the guards some time back, Many enjoyed it to the point where they forget to take part in training, and their daily patrols were delayed. But I had a thought. Since everyone liked it so much, adding elements of the story into our training would make it more enjoyable. It has had a visible effect on training. If nothing else, there have been no further delays in our patrols due to personal reasons. Would the two of you be interested in said training? The challenges within should be a piece of cake for those with such valor as yours. Maybe later. Understandable. Come back when you have the time. I'll be standing guard here. We'll have to form 2 teams. Okay, so standard combat challenge with a new mechanic. Okay. Yeah, I will mess with that later. We need to focus on story right now. Wait, huh? Oh, I see.
The time has come to slay the dragon. How are you feeling? Nervous? Paimon's curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Oh no. Form an orderly queue. What? I messed that up? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, that seems a little weird.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Okay, where is the Kiara quest? There it is. Oh, there's a chest that popped
The
up
party
somewhere.
finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Wow.
Shut up, Cape.
Wow.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers.
Oh, no.
But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
There's no response from the door, and nothing unusual about it. Knocks on door.
Question 1. Who is it?
Ooh, to be truthful or not to be truthful? That is the question. I'm gonna say Alurin Marquez and his retinue.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots. And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
What? A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Perhaps both are equally real?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
I'm good at this, man. I'm so good.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key.
Man.
Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay, that's actually pretty easy. Pretty easy.
Do we really need this one?
Wait. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, I'm good at this. I'm good. I'm so good.
Now, let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappy.
Wow. Wise Antonio, in the basement of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. This book was titled The Radiant Charter, and within was recorded all the rules that every being in Sri Lanka must follow. It was written in the language of the world's creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and had deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. The book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement's hatch. With dark circles around his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon." "Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you've gotten any sleep." Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in his throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I'm a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force. This restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed his flames whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. What? Wow. Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. And since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse. What? Is this the Hobbit now? Oh my gosh, it's just the Hobbit. A duel of riddles. Okay. Now, Simolanka had just passed the law, mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wish to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 800 mora yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I brought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much mora did I lose in the end? That is not a riddle, that's a math problem. That's a math problem. The dragon laughed in contempt. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold for 8 and bought for 9, so you lost 1,000 mora that you could have earned instead. Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. So, sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a home, and you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to lose the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. And considering that you've burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 mora. Well then, Wicked Dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please, spare me. I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasure. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, "You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back. So it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora." Wow. Wow. Man, really played the big brain game there. It's signed AA?
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction.
Shut up.
It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Well, he might be right on that.
Oberano, how can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi.
Wait, hold the phone. Are we... Sorry, are you here? Is this just confirming that Kiara and Yaimiku just go and drink together? They just go to the bar and get sake together? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh my gosh. This makes so much sense. No wonder Starry likes them.
But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Oberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Oh, snap.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
She's yoinking.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Nice. So much food. Okay. Now, where is the next one? Over there. All the way up there. Oh. Good thing I have a yucca. What? How many giant guards? What? No! No! What? Are you kidding me? Oh, I can climb this? Why couldn't it let me climb up there? Oh, screw it. What?
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's sympathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all.
You don't want to
Perhaps
know,
the
Ducky.
dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
What?
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
I could also
Worse than
just
not
turn
carrying one at all.
around and walk away. What do you think of that, narrator? Have I broken your expectations? Oh, I'm joking. What about instead of sneaking around to the left, I sneak around to the right? Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha. That got me nowhere. Hello. How are you? You guys don't look too bad. You haven't even attacked me.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
Giant guards scoop you all up and throw you outside. No one is able to fight back. Ow. Okay, I see how this is gonna go.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
Oops, I broke some
We
furniture.
should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk. Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging?
I am one of those people, and my dad hates it. Narrator alert, don't try it. That's how we lost the last guy. Gosh dang it. Too late. Sorry, narrator.
We'll never find the Oracle pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Really? I mean, I can figure it out, man. I already figured it out, actually. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Over here! I found it! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard. I'll go keep watch.
Alright, there's only one thing for it. Unleash the nuke!
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
No. Everything must burn!
Yeah. Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Come, I can hit it. I can hit it. Yeah, there we go. Can I burn the bushes? Yes, burn the bushes! Burn it all! Burn it all down! I may or may not have a problem, folks. Anyway, moving on.
Rebuild!
Easy. Easy.
This is the last one.
Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today, though it was most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrel of hard apple cider. They each got a small barrel as their reward. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock paper scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, huh? Said Alberto as he looked at the house. You're wrong. That's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not at all that good, and the moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your sentiment. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock paper scissors match on purpose so that he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast once Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know that it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But what are you sure you're not? But are you sure you're not bragging when you said you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He too was a good person. He continued. Also, it is too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the whole world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally smashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon... I'm trying to think what word that is. I don't know what word that is. Something riveled up in terror. All of its majesty and fell aura. Forever gone, indeed. And it even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for 10,000 years more if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, tugged its tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but we are far too small. Well, we are far too small, so you may not have ever seen us. Now we've transformed and become... big! Oh, burp. He burped. Galileo said, so now, surely, you must know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night. And believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
That's not the right narrator voice.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
I'm running away.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency.
Wait, where's
It'd be
the
a bit too
bell?
late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Oh, there's the bell. I gotta go to the bell tower at least once. Can I ring the bell? Apparently not. Had to try. They can't see me up here.
They're outside! After them!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Dodge is like low. Oh no, they're still following. Okay. Wait, what's this? Ooh. Can't catch me now. Haha. Get lost.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Yoink.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Wow. Alright, well, time to switch the quest. Back to the main story. To a teleport that I don't have. But is back the way I just ran from. Oh no. Oh, that's where I need to go. What? Okay. Time to sneak around again, I guess. Well, that was weird. What? Excuse me? How about the no? Oh, that was close. Okay. So I have to stick to the wall. Actually, no, I don't. I can just go straight down here. Nice. Look, a sign. The pickaxe? Drew was planning to take a pickaxe to the Titanium Mountain, but it was too heavy. There aren't any good spot side things where I have someone near the seats in the station. Interesting. Oh, here we go.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does it all the time.
You flatter me.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world!
What is this, Endwalker?
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller before he was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding.
Really?
The voice in his head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Really? 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 I can't believe I'm doing this. Fine, we'll go to Pendulum Lane. Against my better judgment. The voice is too loud, Navi.
I really
I'm
want to
sorry.
go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
How did this happen?
Cabin, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words? What did he say?
Hey! Hey, it's the
If
narrator.
I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Yes?
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
Ooh.
So, Cappe's not dead?
His gears, metal frame and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal or the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
What?
Where? I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
My mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
The detective is the narrator. I figured that out.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Yeah.
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Wow. Hold on, I have to try something.
Allow me.
The crime seems too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
What the heck? Nothing happened. No, he just
Well,
fell?
that clears it up. Cappe was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, we literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cappe was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
True.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Cappe's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Her tails. Look at her tails. Her tails are wagging the way that they do whenever she lies. Uh-huh. Good job, Kiara. Good job.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Am I supposed to do something up here, or...? Oh, hey. Nice.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
Secret elixir, eh? The plot thickens. Oh, what's this?
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
Oh, it's probably the stuff I just picked up, dude. Huh.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not. Never mind. I give up.
Just accept your fate. You are a cat girl. Accept it.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
True.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
Aha. Okay. So, the spear, we figured out why it was not appropriate. The drink, we figured out why it wasn't appropriate. Huh. So what is this final item? That is somewhere over here.
A pickaxe?
Oh.
What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Okay, I see where
Let's
this is
say
going.
one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Probably the pickaxe, because the spear is thrown in the air and the guard. Well, the gross serum was stolen, but we found it. Let's go with the pickaxe.
If it was the pickaxe, Cappe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
True, that is...
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough.
I was
and
right.
it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cappe's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
Show the pickaxe.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cappe fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh, no, you stay right there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We should be good now.
Rewind it! Oh, he had the pickaxe. Uh-huh. 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 Wow, what a throw! Aha! It's always the butler-looking guy. Or the detective,
So,
apparently.
it was you!
You are caught red-handed.
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, it didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... Catch me if you can!
Oh, snap.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromancer in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Oh my gosh. The cat box is on the case. Oops.
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Comania Express!
Oh my word.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Come back here.
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait.
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode.
I'm beat. I surrender.
The cat has won. The cat has won.
You've got nowhere left to run.
Meowsing.
All right.
No one heard me say that.
I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
No surprise.
I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids.
Wow.
So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all three.
Oh my gosh.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the three great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Aww.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Wait, what?
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction,
Oh, snap.
but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Necromora!
You cannot escape your fate as a cat girl.
Just your echo.
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
You lead the surrendered detective back to Cafe. So we need a shot to the crime scene for evidence. A mugshot of the suspected for records and a photo of the heroes for posterity. The guard molded over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles. But no smiling from the victim or their friends and family, thank you. No. Don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. What the hell? That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Traveler's face is great in that.
Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
You tell the 3 about the rest of what happened. And that they could have removed the Great Clockwork Key if they just worked together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did, after 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
Oh, man.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
True, Ducky.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective, just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Wow. Is that it? 2 days later. Alright, so back to the main quest. So that's the one we'll need to do in 2 days later. Okay, yep. Alright, main quest. Take 2. Enough cat girls. Dual Navia. This is interesting.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
There we go.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers! We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
Hilly Churls.
It looks like Hilly Churls. They've taken over that platform.
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Alright, Navia. Time for you to do your thing again.
Let's move out. Yeah. Allow me. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey there. Attack! That's the way.
Easy. Can you say easy? Unlike getting on this train card, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, boys.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Attack! That's the way.
This one's got your name on it.
Woohoo! There we go.
That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Hopefully it wasn't damaged by that cannon barrage.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Oh, snap. Continuing the journey. Oh, look. Two of my waifus right next to each other. Perfect. Anyway, moving on. Oh snap. Oh, cutscene? Oh snap. What the heck? Oh snap.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
What the heck?
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
What? Okay. Scaradouche randomly just shows up out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. He's like, Scaradouche, I'm here. Marvord, welcome to the stream. How's it going? 10 stream streak, sweet. My main weakness right beside them, a redhead. Yes, one who you recently pulled, but probably will never build Sag. Scare us, spooked? Yeah, no kidding. Jeez. Also, I just noticed Traveler's head is on Nilu's lap. Oh, snap.
Aw, cut him some slack. The Traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep.
Oh, man.
You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Hat Guy?
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing?
Man!
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
So Scaradouche put you on Nilu's lap? Man, what a bro. Like, holy crap. What a bro thing to do. He's like, man, Traveler's knocked out. Let's just put him on Nilu's lap, you know. It's a great spot. Oh, wow. Wow. Dang.
He's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Scaradouche. Wow. Yeah, that just happened. What happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Man, you know, I feel like Scaradouche here has really redeemed himself from the Inazuma arc. You know, I feel like he's come a long way, and he's just, you know, a better guy now. You know, he's kind of a Chad now. You know, just this is hilarious to me. Oh my gosh, freaking Scaradouche, man.
Hi,
Mon. Sorry.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
Having internet and everything but my PC is a pain. Oof. Rip. Well, did you miss what just happened, Ducky? I feel a lot better, but it seems like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
Hat guy person?
Oh, yeah. He's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Oh my gosh, I never thought that we'd get a Navia meets Scaradouche moment, but here we go.
Sure. Whatever.
That's the most Scaradouche answer ever. She's like, whatever, move on, man. He just does not care.
Oh, wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain.
Oh, it's like something
Anyway,
from the Shield Hero anime.
If any of you want
Got
the
it.
hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
Your custom name showed up. Hell yeah. Scaradouche. I'm so glad I named him that. I'm never changing that. I'm good, actually.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed, the boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Wow.
Wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Inter-Darshan Championship.
Oh, dang. Calling Paimon out. Shut her down. Dang. I'm liking Scaradouche more and more. He puts you on Nilu's lap when you're unconscious, and then he just freaking drills into Paimon. Man, he's redeeming himself hard. Man, wow.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Take that, Paimon. Get emergency fooded. Ooh, wait, what did I unlock? Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna... Gosh dang it. Alright, where am I going? Look for the dragon scale. That is somewhere nearby. Where? We don't know. There it is. Wait, is that Geo? Toy bombs can be interacted with pressing to pick them up. Place bombs is special to aim box to destroy them. What? Oh. Oh wait. Oh, oops. Oh my gosh. We need that for Klee. Ooh. What is this?
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
Man, Scaradouche, what a Chad.
There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the Titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
We're into the part of the more actual Lego part of it. Oh dear. Oh boy. Also, I'm pretty much almost done with the Kiara quest, by the way. It's great. I love how she doesn't want to admit she's a cat girl. It's great. Alright, where am I going? Go near the waterfall. Oh, over here. Colorful toy blocks can allow you to see by the road. Oh! Ah! I see the Lego part of this. Oh, wait, huh? Eh? Oh, there we go.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
That was a bit weird. Alright, we figured it out though. The controls are a bit wonky, but we got it. And I get the Lego reference now. Oh no. Wait, is this Jenga? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's a giant... Oh, you... Wow, game. It's a giant Jenga thing. That's great. And there's birds on this guy's head! Oh my gosh, it's great. Wait, can I, like, climb this thing? Oh, hey. More free stuff. Does he do a lot of puzzles all in a day to get a certain skin? Definitely not someone named Starry. Definitely not someone named Starry. This part just looks like something you'd see in Minecraft.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Wow. Jeez. Breaking Paimon. Oh, interesting. Now it looks like now it looks like a Vex construct from Destiny 2. LOL. Okay, that's funny. Oh, that's awkward. Wait. I can't do that well. Are you kidding me? Okay. I was hoping for a big explosion. Alright, that was a little wonky, but we got it. Find toy matches. Mention that you can use the toy blocks to replace them. You tire along. Interesting. So dark. So cold. There you go, sir. All in a day's work. Thank you. Please, take these. Oh!
Yay, shiny!
A dragon should be deeper within the cave. Oh boy. Are you alright? Fine, no need to worry. You take care as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dodoko? Dodoko,
Hold attack
where
one name.
are you?
Okay, Starry. Thank you. Wow, Brain Air, the world generation isn't that magical anymore due to the flattering and streamlining the... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I know there's lots of people that still like modding Minecraft, though. Oh. Oh, boy. Is it dragon time? Dragon time, dragon time.
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Where'd the hat come from?
When did you put your hat on?
Yeah, exactly. Same brain cell for a second there, Paimon.
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
My team is set, so I'm ready. Modding Minecraft is his biggest thing, let's be real, true. Alright, I'm good, let's go. What are we fighting? And how hard could this be? Wait, why is... Oh, I have the trial team? Oh no. Please don't tell me it's making me use my Traveler. Why? Alright, level 69 Traveler, boys. Let's do this. We're about to solo this baby. With 69 Traveler, that is not gonna happen, by the
looks
way.
like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Charge, we'll beat the dragon.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
This one's got your name on it!
Why is it making me use my trial Navia instead of my own? Game! Let me use my own Navia. Actually mad about that one. Back out and get Electro or Hydro? It's a little late for that, sir. It's fine. It's fine. We can make do with this. I can make this work. It's just gonna be a bit weird. Oh. 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 Uh-huh. And then uh-huh. And then uh-huh. Billy Charles. Alright, I just have to do it too. Pretty much everything combos off of Nilu, so I just do Nilu and then someone else. Nilu and then someone else. Nilu and then someone else.
Propagate! You're dead! Upon the gale.
Coming at ya!
Scatter!
Umbrella warfare, I guess! A proper send-off! From Vespina with love. This one's got your name on it!
It works. It's a bit janky, but it works. Just Nilu and then someone else. Nilu and then someone else. Oh, thank you. Thank you, citizen. The Bloom, Crystallize, and Swirl team all relying off Nilu's meta. Yeah. But you know me, I don't play for the meta, I play for the fun. Boom! Cool guys look away from explosions. Alright, where is this dragon?
Behold!
That's one way to get over there.
Huh. This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
What the heck? What the heck is that?
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
He has Lego blocks!
Cry louder!
Freaking Lego blocks, man. You thought stepping on Legos was bad? Wait, can I not hit this guy? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Okay, yeah, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, snap. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below. Uh-oh.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story.
Is this the witch's tea table?
Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is this place? Is that water? What the heck? We above Constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the Titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Oh, snap. That's me trying to make my favorite characters work? Yeah. I know.
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us!
Oh man, we still have the trial team, but we're full health again. That's good. Alright, is there anything lootable in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, snap! Hey, Atakutan! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Targe Room, where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
It definitely does. Also, Nilu's skill is perfect for that. That is... I never noticed her feet pitter-patter when they're barefoot. That's actually a nice touch. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm enjoying this Genshin event so far. Oh, this is gonna suck to get across. Oh, no it won't.
Squall and Fury.
Oh, dang it. Hold on. I always forget he has like a limit.
The wind rises.
No! No! Scaradouche, no! Ah, screw it. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned on that one. Oops.
Squall and Fury. Search for it.
Wait for it. And now. There we go. That's how we do it. If you're having trouble, try this. Nice. Wait. Oh, I see. Nice. Nice. No space left. Gosh, dang it. Okay. I'm still confused why I can't use my own Navia game. Gosh dang it. Alright, where is my least leveled artifact? Let's throw some stuff in here just to clear space in my inventory. Inventory management, go brr. Okay. Moving on.
Behold!
How amusing.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Feeling lucky? Coming at ya!
Wedge it, vermin! Squall and Fury! Propagate!
What? That didn't hit? Okay.
With all my strength! Feeling lucky? A proper send-off! From the Stina with Umbrella Warfare, I guess!
My Navia would have had him dead already. Gosh dang it.
Feeling lucky? A proper send-off! From the Stina with love!
Nice. There we go. Can't wait for the new artifact things. Did you like the... Oh, I loved it. I spent like the first hour of today's stream talking about those new quality of life updates. Like, outside of two things, they are going to pretty much, with this expansion, fix every complaint I had with this game. Minus two. The only two things that they have not fixed that I would like them to add into the game would be to add an ability to skip cutscenes and something like they have in their Hot Guy games where you can go back and rewatch all the previous cutscenes in the game and replay all of the limited event story missions or story events or whatever. The limited time events that have story. If they added that, I would like there would be nothing else I want out of this game. They would have everything I've ever complained about this game fixed. So, but yeah, everything else, like artifacts, they're making craftable artifacts with full customization. Amazing. You know, they're adding the, they're just reworking the whole weapon banner, making it 10 times better. They're giving everyone a free 5-star for the anniversary, finally. Just like, man, they really fixed everything. The dragon? Oh, snap. Oh. I haven't seen anything about it than the whole free 5-star. I have to decide if I want my character. I want to send one of my characters. My mains. Yeah. Scar event. Yeah. That's like literally the only thing that if they add those two things, Genshin's peak again. Like I will actually have a reason to start recommending Genshin to my friends again. Because literally, I have been at the state where I couldn't in good conscience recommend this game anymore, even though I'm still playing it and loving it. It's just, there have been too many problems with this game to recommend it over other gacha games that just offer stuff that Genshin wasn't. But after the live stream, the whole stream was just them apologizing and pretty much saying, we're fixing all this shit. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for finally listening to the players. And like now, for the first time in forever, I'm actually hyped for a Genshin expansion.
Behold!
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Squall fury upon the gale.
Come back here. Man, I wish that stamina lasted longer. Who are you gonna choose for your free 5-star? Jean, all the way. I already have her, but I'm trying to get her cons. Me and one of my mods, Mistweaver, both love Jean, and he's gonna have her at C6. I will have her at C4 with this update. But yeah, Jean, all the way, 110%. If I ever do max out Jean, then D-Look is my backup choice, unless they add someone that I like better. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Holy crap, Scara for the win, yo! Who needs mechanics, dude? Who needs them? You have a Scaradouche. I don't even think I'm... Okay. Yeah, I think I totally just cheated that, but that's kind of funny. Alright.
The wind rises.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
You know,
Guy?
oh, I'll keep that in mind, Ducky.
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. So, if you sprint until you run out of stamina, then use your skill to again only sprint, you can infinitely... Okay.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Oh! Wait, what do I see what's going on here. I like that he's pretty much throwing Lego bricks at you. That's...
Oh, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Wait, did I not?
Its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its
Really?
mouth?
That is stupid. Okay. Really? I'm too far away? Okay. Can I not climb this? Okay, really? Game, let me grab that, thank you. There we go. Okay. Let's get him healed up a bit.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Now float up. Okay, noted, Ducky. Now it's Nier Automata, bro. It's Nier Automata now. Okay. Yep, I played enough Nier Automata to know how to do this.
You're dead.
Oh, yeah, I can still use sprint. That would be helpful.
Too slow.
Oh, right where I was standing. Thanks, game. Okay.
You're dead.
Okay. Survived. A little scuffed, but...
I doesn't think it's gonna calm down!
Do I climb this? What do I do here? I don't climb this? What do I do here? Oh dear. Oh dear, what have I done? Oh, I'm supposed to go up there? Ow. Oh dear. Well, lol. Okay. And it put me all the way back here, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so I gotta get up there. How do I do that? There we go. Okay, so this is like a little break point. Interesting. Huh. Oh, snap! I didn't know those would break. Thank you, citizen.
getting serious. Don't get hit! How amusing.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
Okay. Woo. Yeah, I couldn't use any of my skills there, Ducky. That was the problem.
Now's our chance!
Wait!
Huh?
What the heck? What just happened?
Are we inside the black mist?
Oh.
I see something up ahead.
Interesting.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate?
It is him.
He
I
will
freaking
be
called it.
abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
It's freaking Mona's teacher.
I know.
I knew it.
You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love. I understand, Anya. But know that if you
Anya?
give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try.
What in the world?
He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Good old Scaradouche. Oh, hey, Ellie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? What have you been up to? Yes, it is awesome to stream again. I've missed it so much. It's been great. It's also great to get back to Genshin, a game that's actually finally listening to the players, and gosh dang it, Scaradouche!
Relax.
Yes, I am relaxing. What is going on with this thing? What the heck?
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid.
Having lunch? Nice. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Thanks for tuning in.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
This is interesting. Huh.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach.
Oh my.
It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too.
Huh. A cutscene? Oh, no, not a cutscene. Thought it was.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Wow. Is this just Skardouche from another universe? Oh! Cutscene! There's the cutscene!
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
Ah! What? No way! Wait, hold up! That is a huge lore drop. What? What?
It's all right now.
No way! Huh? What the hell? No freaking way! Cat girl? Cat girl? With the tails? Oh my gosh.
Watch out!
Cat box, really? Oh my gosh.
That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Okay, I have to pause this. Freaking Durin! That is the evil dragon that Venti killed in Storm Terror. Right? Yeah, no, that's Durin, because you have to get that deal with all of Durin's bones there throughout Dragonspine. Dragonspine, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. He's the dragon that Venti killed in Dragonspine because he was corrupting that whole area of Mondstadt. So Storm Terror and Venti went and killed him. Holy crap! So he's still alive? But he's just been put in one of the witches' worlds? Holy crap, that is huge for Genshin lore. Wow. Jeez. That is crazy. Yep, all thanks to Kiara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier.
It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right?
Yep.
The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
And that ties back to the lore from the last We Shall Be Reunited quest with Dainsleif. Gosh dang it. Okay. This actually ties into main story lore. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rhine-Daughter, one of the main Abyss Heralds, who was a former lieutenant under Dainsleif in the guard of Conria. Holy crap. And if he's an ammo dragon and a simulacrum, both like scary. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities there, but that almost okay. That adds theories to stuff now, because now I'm wondering if the evil dragons that Rhine-Daughter made to fight Celestia, I wonder, what if the Sarita's trying to make all her harbingers have the same powers as Rhine-Daughter's dragons? Ooh. 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 Lore nuggets. Lore nuggets. I love these. Alright, continuing.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say?
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Man. Scaradouche tells you about what he saw in the mist.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Thing I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Huh. Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
It's Mona's teacher.
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Wait, are we actually gonna... Oh, snap. Okay, okay. My curiosity is piqued. Plop.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the Goddess of Fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Every single big limited time event ties back to them in some way, which is one of the reasons that I'm so mad Genshin has still not added a way to replay at least the story of limited time events. Because whenever we meet the Hexenzirkel in the actual game, if people have missed a ton, if not almost all of the limited time events, they're going to be lost as freaking hell outside of the Klee and Albedo connections, and Mona. Outside of Mona, Albedo, and Klee, anyone else will be lost, because outside of that, they have no connection to anyone else in the game, outside of those 3 Mondstadt characters. So, yeah. But anyway, every limited time event is connected to them in some way, and I know sometime we will have to meet them, and it will be ginormous story moment, because they're building them up to be on the same power level as both Celestia and the Abyss. And I feel like they are going to be one of the final things we have to work together with to fix the whole mess between Celestia and the Abyss. So, yeah. Like you have, yeah, exactly, Ducky. That's why I said if they add both a cutscene skip ability and an ability to rewatch cutscenes and rewatch story even from limited time events. That's all they need to do. They do that, and Genshin is back in my mind. They do that, and I can safely say Genshin is good again. Everyone come back and play Genshin. That's all they need to do. They fixed everything else. So I'm still happy because they fixed everything else that I had a complaint with in the game. But man, just fix that. Just fix that. That's all you guys got left to do.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses.
What?
Read them for yourselves.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Also, you can tell it's M because I don't know if you guys remember the last year's summer event where we got the Mona backstory? That was, yeah, it was last year's summer event. And we got Mona's backstory, and when we did the, when she did the dungeon created by M, that brought back a lot of memories of her training in the Hexenzirkel, it literally looked just like this. And we had to move, like, all the stars and make star constellations and do all the astrology stuff. Yeah, it literally looked just like this, so...
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
She's the one who did that? Oh, man.
Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story.
Okay, hold up. We're getting name drops for the first time in the game outside of Alice, because we all knew Alice was A, and that she was one of the members. But now we have B as Barbie, which is hilarious that one of the mages is named Barbie. Oh, that is funny. And she's the witch of fate, so she can predict the future. And then what was the one they dropped earlier? They dropped one earlier when they dropped M's name. It was very quick, and I already forgot it. But they dropped M's name like in the last cutscene. Ah, man, I already forgot it. Hopefully they rename it. But yeah, so we now have reveals of B's name, A's name, and M's name, which A and B at least are the first initials of their name, and then M is random because middle name. But anyway.
I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city.
Yeah.
Always looking to add some pizzazz.
Yeah. Yep. That's M. That's definitely M, all right. Or not M, B. That's definitely B. I thought, okay. Did I get M and B confused? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I might have gotten the mages mixed up.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist. and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
Yeah. See, this also adds to the— No! I thought there was more. Oh, that's the only thing left, I guess.
It's Simulonka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitanium miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
They delved too greedily and
Now
too
that
deep.
you mention it,
Huh.
this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page.
Wow.
The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulonka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Wow. Oh? Wait.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
AKA Barbie? If I'm getting the names correct? There's Durin. Wait, that's the actual— Wait, I didn't even catch that.
Now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
That's his actual form. Hold up. Holy crap! Okay, game. Wow. Oh, wow. I did not expect this big of lore to drop right now. Oh, wow.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
Huh. No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me. Why is Durin in Genshin, and why is he a dragon? Okay. For someone that's known the lore of this game as long as I have, let me give you the very, very, very short version of Durin lore. So Durin is the dragon that you see bones of in Dragonspine. He was the dragon that was so dangerous because he was created by the Abyss, aka, which we later find out was created by a certain one of the two highest ranking members of the Abyss Order and one of the founding members, who was one of Dainsleif's captains of his legion of guards before Conria fell to whatever happened and turned into the Abyss. Anyway, but he was corrupting all of Dragonspine, and then Venti and Dvalin, aka Storm Terror, went and fought him and killed him, and his bones were left in Dragonspine, and you later have to deal with cleansing all his bones of corruption to fix Dragonspine up. So apparently what happened was, after he was killed by Venti and Dvalin, his soul was taken by one of the Hexen Circle witches, aka M, or M or B. I'm still getting confused on which is which, but it was taken by one of those two witches and put inside another of the witches' fantasy worlds that she made in another dimension as a toy dragon, and that's where we have found him. But he is Durin from the real world, still alive, just his soul was moved in here, I guess. I keep thinking Durandal, but I forgot what that is. No, Durandal is the character in Honkai Impact that I like a lot. Durandal is like Jean from Genshin, but in Honkai Impact, but 10 times cooler. That, or Durian the fruit. I mean, all I think of Durin is Durin from Lord of the Rings. in The Hobbit and Tolkien's Middle Earth, but yeah. Because that's the first Durin I knew. The second Durin I knew was this Durin. So.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
Huh. So he was a mechanical dragon. So, well, actually, no. He was probably an augmented dragon, actually. That's why I asked the question jokingly. Fair enough. Yeah, I think of that too, Mist. Different Durandal, I know that for a fact. Okay, okay.
You just want to make friends. People to play with. To talk to. People who accept you. Or at least, accept your apology.
It may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simolanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
Excuse me, what's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Everywhere I set reduced to a barren wasteland, which fits what he was in the real world, which everything he touched would get corrupted by the darkness of the abyss and pretty much turned into a barren wasteland. Huh. Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Where'd he go? Oh.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
I feel like they've just put someone voice
Just
acting that
trust me.
through like 300 filters. Because I can kind of hear the words behind the groans, but they are so distorted.
I, Nilu, the forest fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Wait, now they're just doing the ether transfer from Final Fantasy. Let's go.
We do! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
Oh my gosh. It's just... all I see is Final Fantasy right now.
What's going on?
I'm just seeing Final Fantasy. Gosh dang it. This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Oh, dang. Scaradouche. My man.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing.
Zack Aguilar!
May you find friendship and goodwill, no matter where you go.
Heck yeah, Traveler voice acting. That's his mom. Okay, I was confused.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Okay, I did get M and B confused. Noted. Okay. So M created him and the world, and then B was the one that was keeping it alive. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Which means I got the statues confused too. Okay, anyway. So for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
This is even funnier because now he just looks like one of the animals that's in the new expansion. Okay, as I said before, every big summer event has the same things. It has a bunch of characters that have never met each other before meeting each other. It has a Hex and Circle lore tie-in that's usually ginormously huge to the Genshin plot as a whole, and it has some type of tease for the next expansion. There you go. Every summer event.
Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just... you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
No. No more flying friends for Paimon. Oh, this is a bad idea. No, stop. It's fun. Paimon's gonna feed you too much food, take more of my money, and make you sick and me broke in the process. We need to stop this immediately. No, I'm joking. The freaking ether transfer? Yeah. Looks like Spire. Sort of. I'd say he looks more like like a Pokemon, but I don't know. And he's a Natlan minion? Would not surprise me.
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Oh my gosh, Scaradouche! You're failing! Come on, Hat Guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Okay, hear me out. It would not surprise me if we see Scaradouche down the line, probably in the Sneznaya arc that is going to be the beginning of the final arc of Genshin Impact, which starts next year, by the way. I can't believe we're that close to that. But it would not surprise me if at some point we see Scaradouche have an epic entrance, and with him is a freaking minion version of Durin. That would be crazy. But I could totally see it happening, just like baby Durin just accompanying him as he just makes some epic entrance in a cutscene or something. I would actually love that.
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Hi, Mon.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side. Thank
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
There's definitely more story. Well, we'll see. Because we do have Celestia to deal with too, but...
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Oh, it's... Alice!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
No, I know you. You're Clay's mom.
That voice? It's Mom's friend!
It's Clay's mom. It's Alice. Alice, when can I freaking meet you?
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin? Oh.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Wow.
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
Oh, I better. I expect that. I also expect to play you someday. I'm just saying, Hoyoverse, like, give me a playable Alice, or I will riot.
Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Sandra.
I think I just happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Oh my gosh, Kiara. Yep, that's definitely a cat girl thing to do.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned the role except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Yep.
Teyvat, you mean?
I freaking called it.
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
Yeah.
Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
Now they're just setting it up. Like now they're just setting up what I just called. It's gonna happen. I'm calling it so hard. I am calling it so freaking hard that Scaradouche and Mini Durin are gonna be a pair, and they're just gonna show up into that now. Calling it so hard. Write it down. It's gonna happen.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Mini Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you.
Mega Durin and Scar show up later. Oh, can you imagine how badass that'd be if just Scaradouche shows up on a giant Durin, like, just out of nowhere? Oh, that would actually be kind of cool. And anyone that missed this limited time event would be like, huh? But yeah, I could see them doing that. Because Genshin likes to at least temporarily confuse everybody and then just explain everything and make you go, oh, I get why you did that. But yeah, I could totally see them doing that, just because it would throw everyone off so hard, and then everyone would have to figure out, oh, that's Durin. Oh, okay. But yeah.
Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
Oh my.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
Wow. That was actually a pretty cool ending. Like, the whole thing was good. I will say the toy vapor stuff was kind of a takeout, because it wasn't something that I'm like, oh, this is so cool for the whole thing. I was like, oh, this is interesting. It's very childlike. But that whole last like third of the story was awesome. That brought this whole thing up like a ginormous level high. So, oh, of course there's an appendix. Wait until 2 days later. Okay, is my other cat quest up? Yes, it is. All right. All right, we have 2 quests left, and then we are, at that point, pretty much done with the summer event. Which will probably also be the end of the stream. Chiori's birthday? Right after Navia's. That's actually funny. Navi keeps bringing up her adventures with you in the fairy tale world of Simulacra lately. Ah. Aha. It's been long since I traveled anywhere, and her stories are making me itch for a trip. Fortunately enough, I've just wrapped up the recent outfit orders, so it's about the perfect time for me to have side here for seek inspiration. Perhaps you'd care to come along. Just so you know, there's no need to prepare much, since I prefer more spontaneous trips. When I heard you're planning to set off to Natlan soon. Yep. Is it really true that there are so many hot springs there? Apparently. What kind of clothes do the Saurians in Natlan wear? I have so many questions I'd love to have answers to. Okay, cool. I think that is also the last birthday event before we go to Natlan. Also, why are there scissors in there? No, those are 2 knives. Never mind, they look like scissors. Actually, are they 2 knives? I think they're 2 knives. Okay. Okay. Final 2 quests. That might not be true? Wait. What might not be true? What might not be true? The birthday event thing? Is there another birthday before August 28th? Well, if it isn't the Marquis of Carabas, along with his cat and little fairy, wow. Okay, guys. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that I learn and— oh, that's Kiara talking. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that I learn and I drop these rolls. In theory, it should all be over now, but I remember hearing that the point of the ceremony was to help people transition from one mental state to another. To bid farewell to the title of Marquis of Carabas once and for all, you can bring things to a close with a touch of formality. As the Nekomata bids farewell to her boots, through the reflection we are wiser to the nature of that truth. Okay. And turn the great clockwork key. Okay. My birthday is the— oh my gosh. Fair enough, Ducky. Or Mist. Wow. Brain fart for a second. I read Mist in my head and my mouth said Ducky. Bleh. But anyway, that's funny, Mist. Wow. Wow. I must be getting tired. I think you guys need to help me here. Well, if it isn't the Marquis of Carabas, along with his— wait, what? Okay, it's the same text. Okay. Have enough force. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Huh? Oh. There's 2 more quests I have. I wonder if I have to do something with these then. Do I have to do something with these? I'm so confused. Why is this not working? Huh. Was that just the end of the quest? I'm so confused. guess we're abandoning that one because I don't know what to do there. I mean, I could try maybe... No. I didn't think that would work. Start to doubt if you used enough force. I'm so confused. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, man. That must be it. I'm lost. Stand confused. Alright, well... I guess that quest is done. Alright. There are those 2 little side story quests, which I could do. I don't think I'm going to on stream, though.
Rosula's logo.
I might, if I can...
It was designed by my mother.
And at to bed,
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Get that sleep. All right, no worries, missed. I'm probably gonna end soon myself anyway, because as I was literally about to say, I'll probably, if I can manage to pry myself away from Final Fantasy XIV, I probably will do those 2 quests off stream before the event ends. Which ends right in time for the new expansion. Actually, yeah, so I'll probably do that off stream. I am going to try to do one more stream before the expansion drops on the 28th, so I can get the new character story quest done. And then, like I also said, I am going to be doing a 12-hour stream on the 28th, and possibly some streaming on the 29th to do nothing but Natlan. So, and check out all the new quality of life updates, do some artifact crafting, because I'm definitely doing that. Time to max out my Navia and Klee, man. Oh, damage gonna be sweet. But yeah, so...
I really want to go traveling.
But yeah, so what we're gonna do now, folks, is we're gonna do the final quest. I'm gonna do a little time jump. Which, does it tell me where I need to go? Oh, there is a quest over here, though. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick up this quest. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna pick this up on stream, like I picked up the other 2. And then we are going to do the time jumping with whatever time we have to cover left. Do the final main story quest. And then we will probably end there. Also, I should grab all these teleports while I'm here so I can get those Primo gems. Where is this teleport? Any other jumping? Oh yeah, so that's the jumping thing. Okay, so it's up there. I failed that so hard. At this point, screw it. What? That's a thing? I thought I was gonna die there. That's a new one. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, there's the teleport. Sweet. Sorry, what a maxed out Sino would look like. Oh boy. Well, if he ever gets added to the standard banner, they're now officially doing standard banner free 5 stars every year. So you can look forward to that. Not to mention, they are also making the thing that they're pretty much making the winning a 50-50 almost, the chance of winning a 50-50 almost doubled now, which is insane because of that thing that adds like a 50% chance to get a guaranteed pull out of 50-50 of the current banner character, which is insane. So it's like at this point, it's like you get a 50-50 to win the 50-50, which is just adding double the chance to win a 50-50, which is kind of awesome. Oh. That's interesting. Action point not found. Oh. Oh. see. I see. I messed that up. Okay, why is it still not working? Unless... No? No, what I'm saying is artifact-wise. Oh, right. Well, that's possible now. Because pretty much what they announced, I don't know how much you looked at what I posted in the Discord, Ducky, but pretty much how it's gonna work is that with the artifacts, you can now you could always deconstruct artifacts in your inventory. Like you could go in here and where are my artifacts? You could go here, you could click on an artifact, and if it's not locked, here, let me just find one for an example, probably like this one. Oh, is that auto lock too? But yeah, you could click this right here and you could destroy. But all this will give you, currently in the current version of the game and for the last 4 years, how it's been done is this only gives you Mora. And not a lot of Mora, like a very small amount of Mora. And you lose the artifact forever and all the XP on it. What they are changing it to is it gives you all the XP from the artifact and it gives you an item that allows you to craft a whole new artifact and do 100% customization on said artifact. Also, doing the Natlan, doing exploration in Natlan, you can just find them in the open world in addition to deconstructing your own artifacts, and I think getting a crafting recipe for them, which is insane because you're gonna have so many of those, and you can just craft artifacts up to the kazoo. Like, it's gonna be insane. I cannot wait. I'm going to max out so many characters. Also, I'm giving up on this, if that isn't obvious.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Like, my biggest grind-wise complaint with this game was artifact grinding, and that just got yeeted and deleted out the window. Like, like you're still gonna need to grind artifacts, but it's gonna be way less. Because all you need to do is grind it a few times, get like a good amount of artifacts that you can then deconstruct, and use the crafting materials to make actual good artifacts, which is insane. Insane. Oh, the quest is over here. Oops. Yes, finally a way to guarantee the artifact grind, right? It's insane. It's like so nice. So nice. So now, also another bonus for people like Ducky, especially, is that now instead of having to worry about spending resin on artifacts, you can now use your resin on nothing but grinding XP and Mora. That's right. So now you don't really have to grind artifacts anymore. You do a little bit of artifact grinding, maybe like run a dungeon once or twice, done. You're done. That's it. Then you make your full artifact set, max out the artifacts the way you want them, boom, done. Never again. Beautiful. Although that does bring to mind one other thing I always forget about that would be nice for them to add, which is the ability to craft resin. I doubt they'll ever do that one, but if they ever did, that would be freaking awesome. What did I just do? Wow, the lamp really came off. It isn't broken now, is it? Here, Paimon, catch. What? Hey, don't give it to Paimon. Someone's definitely watching this thing. They're gonna rake us over the coals for sure. Oh, what do we do now? Huh? Wait a minute, why is this lamp still shining even after being removed? Oh, thank you for that, Ducky. Well, even with that being said, you won't have to do insane amounts of grinding anymore. Like the thing that I've been doing for multiple characters, where I just grind for months on end and get like a subpar bleh artifact set after months of endless grinding and a full artifact inventory, mind you. You don't have to do that anymore. Like I said, pretty much what you're going to do now is go in, grind the dungeon you want like 2 or 3 times, come out, pick any artifact, see if any artifacts actually work for you, lock those, build them, and then with all the rest of them, deconstruct them, save all the XP items, and then use the materials from deconstructing them to go to the crafting bench and craft your own artifacts, and then use the XP from the ones you deconstructed to level all those up to max. And within your second or third run of your dungeon that you want to run, you could have a full maxed out artifact set with all the substats you want done. It is going to be insane. It's going to be insane, which already I am excited just to see how many people are going to just be doing videos of nuking everywhere. There's going to be nukes all over the Genshin game, and it's going to be great. That being said, they are raising the world level. Because they pretty much are like, yeah, we fixed artifacts, we fixed a lot, we made a lot of stuff streamlined, we made a lot of stuff better for people who don't play as often, we made the Stellar Reunion 10 times better, we made it so you could just jump to the current content and skip all the story up to the current content. Like, they did all the stuff, but then they're like, and since we know we're gonna make everyone OP now with the artifact thing and all this other stuff, we're raising the world level to world level 9, so have fun, everybody. I'm just like, oh yay, better loot, but oh gosh, what is world level 9 gonna be? Oh no, the pain. I can already see the pain. But also maxed out artifacts, so I'm just gonna have to really max out some artifacts on probably a good most of my characters, and not all of them, but yes, you will not be affected, but that means you will no longer be able to join my world, because I am definitely jumping up there. I'll have to join your world, but it's fine, because I do that anyway for Genius Invocation TCG, which you still have to look at those cards, Ducky. I'm just saying, those new cards are insane. Anyway. Never mind that for now. Let's put the lamp back before anyone sees. Please wait, honored guests. Uh-oh. This has to be the light keeper. It doesn't look broken. No, of course not. If anything, dear guests, you saved me much time and trouble by bringing it down. Ah, yes, I forgot to introduce myself. Asnor is my name, and I am the lighthouse keeper. This here is said lighthouse, and I greet you on both our behalves. Still, this is a bad time. A while ago, our lighthouse here was felled by a fuming, furious dragon. I'm still trying to figure out how to lift him up again. That way, his light shall shine ever, even among the most distant of places, that our wayfaring adventurers may find their way back to our village. That said, since you've retrieved this lamp, I'm thinking that, if you could mount it somewhere high, its light should be visible even to distant adventurers. Oh, that makes sense to Paimon. Spain. Without the S, I assume. Back up a bit, shall we? What are... Oh, I get that. What do they have to do with the lighthouse? You two must be new here. They are explorers, wayfarers, those willing to leave everything behind and travel far abroad. Their journeys take them to the ends of the skies. After all, a mere jaunt over to Constellation Metropole or Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. And so adventurers board their little boats and set sail for wherever the stars set, or perhaps the other end of the rainbow. When they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some adventurers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. Wait, what if they don't wish to return? Why, that is their prerogative. No matter what, the radiance of the Brickstacks Lighthouse shall shine upon the distant places where the stars fall. So long as they are willing, anyone may follow that light back to our village at any time. But now that the lighthouse has fallen, his lamplight cannot cross those vast distances. My friend, Razel, just set off a few days ago. He must surely have gotten utterly lost now, just like all our other adventurers. I wish to set the lighthouse back up, but he remains unmoving, even with the entire village working now. But now you've managed to take down the lamp. Why don't we just hang it up somewhere high? Huh, you're right. If we do that, the light's lamp will definitely be visible, even at a distance. Or the lamp's light. Perhaps if we had a high-altitude floating island. As it happens, I do know of such an island, the highest point in the area. Rosal taught me how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated the elevation of all nearby isles in his absence. You know, to pass the time. If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That should be enough to allow our adventurers to find their way back home. That said, this Rosal guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Rosal is the bravest, most inquisitive adventurer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, he has also traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he's told me that no matter how weak the lamplight is, he always knows where the lighthouse is and can follow it back to the village. Let's have a look at that island, shall we? I would love to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse, for it is the first place venturers come upon returning to the village. Yes, he has collapsed, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to retrieve our returnees all by his lonesome. Then there's Rosal. He's been drifting so far from home for so long. Absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. So please, dear guest, could you hang up the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deed shall not go unrewarded. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you, thank you. My gratitude and more on behalf of my lighthouse and Rosal too. I shall be here waiting for him, and for you. Alright, we finally got the quest. I assume these teleports, yep, those are, I'd have to go for two for the quest. Which I could do, actually, you know what, we'll do it. Oh, snap. There's enemies here, but they didn't aggro. I'm actually not complaining. That was almost a fail. Okay, there should be one teleport, yep, right in front of me. Let's grab that. And then there's one over here somewhere. We should probably have to climb up here. Those bagpipes in the soundtrack? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That's definitely different. Oh, I see. I see. I see, I see. Grab that one. And then there's just that one, all the way over there. Is there a way I can get there now, or is that still higher in the air? Where is that island? Oh, it's right there. I can glide to it. Famous last words. Let's see if we can make it. Yep, there's the teleport I need. I keep thinking now that I'm able to make perfect artifacts for folks, so would Sino ones have as stats? Ooh, that's a good question. You might have to look up what Sino Mains says about that. Oh, and there's that statue. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I will have to come back here later. I just wanted to unlock all the teleports for now. Okay. Alright, now it's time for time travel. In front of the Witch's statue, which is perfect. Alright, so let's make sure we track the correct quest, and then we will do our final quest of the stream. 2 days later. Yeah, I already know that my Klee artifacts and my Navi artifacts, which are probably going to be the first 2 I build, are going to be almost identical for what how I have to build them. Just one will have Geo as the main stat, and one will have Pyro as the main stat. Outside of that, done.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Alright. Let's visit Mini Durin. Thing is, I think it will literally be EM crit, and attack. I could see it. Probably with something with an Electro damage bonus, right? I think the Goblet, right, is the one that has the specific stat. Jean and...
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Wait, what? Why are they here? Kaya?
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
Man, Mist is missing his waifu.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Oh my gosh, I did not expect these two.
Mr. Jean! What are you 2 doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
Ah, yeah.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first. But if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna break the mold, because also every summer event so far has had Klee in it in some way. Last year was just a cameo of her at the beginning, and that was it, but she was still in it. I was like, okay, there's the Klee. This year I was like, are they actually gonna have no Klee? And then they had Alice. I was like, all right, at least Alice is in it. No Klee though, and now Klee's in it. Even if it's just honorary mention. It's like, okay, apparently they just have to have Klee somewhere in every summer event, which I'm not complaining, but I did not expect Jean and Kaya though. I will say that.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Oh, no.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
This right here is top 10 screenshot moments in Genshin Impact. Kaya's just dying and Paimon's dying of laughter in the background. This is great.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kole earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Kole? Wait, what?
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
Kole is here?
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
That was amazing. That was freaking amazing. Oops.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsettia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Huh.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsettia drinks coming right up.
Nice. Alright, where's Kole? If Kole is with Amber, I'm going to lose it. Nope, it just looks like Kole by herself. I mean, I'm not complaining. Hi, Kole. Kole!
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
Keep thinking of what 5-star to get. I mean, she just said Tainari, so maybe that's a sign. No, I'm joking.
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
What?
Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. But I'll focus on exploring for now and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole, Traveler? Maybe Mini Durin and Hat Guy are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it. So, if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Wait, okay. Curiosity peaked. I'm gonna have to go to Sumeru and see if I can find Tignari.
Sounds good. We'll found some time in our schedule.
Ha! Okay, my curiosity is peaked. What is Tignari working on into that right now? Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later.
It's between him or the guy I wanted from 1.0 on. Is that D-Look? I assume it's D-Look, right? I would get D-Look if that's Mona? What are you doing? Oh, I know exactly what you are doing here.
Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look at this statue.
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
I should have seen this coming. You've wanted D-Look since day one. I would get him, because you don't have him. I would get him. You have Tignari, right? In that case, I would go for D-Look. So you have the character, at least. Then you can build them, especially with the artifacts now, because they're going to be so easy to do. Yeah, I'd just get D-Look. Get him on the list. And also another character that you could have that you could actually build. Maybe she did it when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
Oh, she's doing the thing. Astro thing. Also, hey, Cloud, welcome to the stream. Okay, I can see your point about the team, Ducky, but I don't know, you've also wanted D-Look for a long time, so I can see where you're debating yourself. Yeah, and you should probably get some sleep, Ducky, if you can. You don't have to stay here.
Ah, it looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out.
This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
You be careful, Mona. Thanks for your astrological assistance.
Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
If they ever do a collab with Final Fantasy XIV, Mona should just be in it as an astrologian. That'd be great.
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Huh. Alright. Now, where is Durin? Over there. Alright, Durin and Scaradouche are over here, I hope. I know, so the question is, the Ultimate Quicken team or finally get D-Look? I mean, you have been complaining about pyro damage since I've known you, so... I don't know, man.
Osvaldo Hafnavines!
Oh,
Does thou see what I am seeing?
Oh, no!
Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not!
Oh, stop! No, this is the wrong crowd, Fischl!
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
Oh no!
What main Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hot guy, what are you doing? Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
Kai as a Viper just saying I could see it. I have Lenny now. You do. That is a point. But you've also wanted D-Look for... Well, keep in mind, again, because they're doing this for the foreseeable future, you could always get one of those two next year. Assuming you don't get him in a 50-50 or something in the meantime. But, so yeah, you have Lenny. So maybe Tignari would be the better choice, actually. Especially now that you'll be able to also max out artifacts on Lenny quite easily too, so... Fair enough, because you'll have a top pyro DPS. Actually, oh snap. You can make a team with Lenny and Tignari together. Oh, that is actually scary. That is actually scary. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't. I mean, that'd work, but double pyro, you could. It would work. It just depends on how the rest of the team is built. I mean, if you had a Benny and another pyro, that would be beautiful. Because full pyro with Benny buff is kind of insane. But, I think Tignari and Lenny would be broken though. I think Tignari and Lenny would be so broken. You take Tignari and Coco go? Why her? Why a cryo user in that team? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary Knight!
Klee! Okay, instantly, event just won. The event just won. Best summer event ever. Okay, yep, everybody's here. Now we just need a Yaka to show up, and it's hands down best Genshin Impact summer event ever. Hands down. All we need is a Yaka, and I win. I win at all points. Let's go. Albedo!
Greetings. You both look well.
Okay, Albedo's here too. The babysitter's here as well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother.
Aww.
My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
Oh my gosh. I did not expect this in the epilogue, but I'm so happy it's happening. Let's go. Wait, does that mean that Albedo is also Durin's honorary brother? Oh my gosh. They're all siblings now. Let's go. Top 3 anime plot twists. You're part of the family now, Durin.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl? Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. But it's confirmed in lore, hide and seek in Genshin. We have to do it now. It's confirmed in the lore. I can hear Nuknut cheering across the universe. Needs 2 fires in the team to get the most of why those 3, all 3 of those are 2 charge shots. Yeah, I get that, but cryo. But anyway. I mean, you could make it work, though. It'd just be an interesting rotation. I mean, Albedo and Mini Durin are both Simulacrum. True. Very true.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
Oh, man. They all love hide and seek. Oh, snap.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Huh?
Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Wait. Hold the phone. Who? Who is this? Who is this? Who? Is this Albedo? Questions.
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. They just confirmed your theory, Ducky. Oh my gosh, they just confirmed your theory. Yep. Okay. Scaradouche riding on dragon. It's gonna happen. I see it happening already. Oh, they're setting it up so hard. Wow. Holy crap. I started playing Genshin, Baldur's Gate 3 and I can't stop. Oh, jeez, Cloud. Drag, you can't stop? Oh, jeez. But yeah, I Lord Nerd King, apparently, Ducky. Man.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
Oh?
Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, We need to be prepared for every possibility.
Oh, they're gonna add more plot to this because, oh, dude, if Scaradouche has to fight him and kill him, oh, that would suck so much. But that would be like the worst case scenario. Scaradouche would have to kill Durin. Oh, no. Oh, they just set that up. Okay. Oh, great. Yep, that's a setup now.
If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon.
Yeah.
If you understand what I mean.
Yep, that's up to Scaradouche at this point.
Kind of? But not really.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get what it is.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Okay, never mind double Durin power. It's gonna be Scaradouche on a giant Durin with a mini Durin at his side. He's gonna have the double Durin power. Oh my gosh. Scaradouche about to be OP, dude. Holy crap.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
And Albedo can help him.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you.
Yeah,
Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Sounds good, sounds like a plan, Ducky.
I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Scaradouche, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Oh, there's Scaradouche. Now he saves Simulanka's Durin. Maybe he'll sympathize to the Durin
Quit
our
trying
world.
to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Oh, man. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself. They are setting that up so hard, dude.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
Tickly, sparkle eyes, let's
go. The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Yeah, nice.
You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
Good old Venti.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself.
and I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
My God.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Oh, snap.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together
This
again.
is such giant
We will
setup,
draw
dude.
you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Get over here. Cue the Mortal Kombat meme.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Oh, they are setting this up so hard, dude. They are so hard setting this up. Okay, they are setting this up for the whole Durin Scaradouche thing being a huge plot point for the final phase of the game. They are setting it up so hard, dude. Holy crap. And it's just think, next year is Snezhnaya, which is the beginning of the end. So it's, oh man, they are so hard setting this up. That is crazy. Dang, dude. Oh man, I'm actually excited. I'm so excited to see where that part of the story goes now. Wait, what's this? Chloe tells you that Samara's... Gosh dang it! Okay, I have to do this because we have to see what the Sumeru thing with Tangnari is, because I bet it's going to be a tease for the next expansion. All right. Final quest, actual final quest, and then we're going to end. But before we do that, I'm taking a quick bathroom break. We're going to come back, do this final quest, which is the one in Sumeru, which will be outside of this area, obviously. We're going to do that Sumeru quest, and then we are ending the stream there. But I will be right back, folks. And yeah. All right. This is crazy, man.
Battery 70%.
Okay, we are back. Let's do this final quest of the event, which isn't even in the event area. It's in Sumeru, and it has to do with Tangnari. And see what's going on with him, because my curiosity is definitely piqued. Also, that sounds like a good plan, Ducky. I think it will work. Head there to continue the quest. Yes, I am aware, which means I need to switch my team. quickly outfit switch. Switch team to Sumeru team, which I haven't used in a while. This is gonna be nice. Alright. Map. Sumeru. Oh. Oh, right. Didn't Kalei say Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Yeah, a little curious. Right? Paimon agrees. Then let's go see... Oh. Let's go see what's going on. For our first stop, maybe start with the academia. That's where all the info is, after all. Oh, man. It's been a hot minute since I've done a Sumeru quest. Not that I am complaining. I have missed Sumeru. I still think Sumeru is my favorite zone, overall. So far in the game. Oh, hey! It's Farazan! Look, that's Farazan over there. Do you think we should ask? Even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Farazan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am mad at Farazan, after all. It's not a place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... never mind, forget about it. Why did the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Kalei told us that Sumeru is the place to be right now. Apparently, tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might Kalei find interesting? Tignari's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on a branch? That's a funny image in my head. Sino just stuck in a tree. That Paimon face. That Paimon face is great. Well, we really missed all that. Seriously? And no one thought to tell me? Man, I can't get over Sino getting stuck in a tree. That's funny. Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant? Ah! Is something the matter? Well, now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. Yeah, that's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? Ha! As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really, really badly written detective novels? Oh, no. No, we're not going back to this again, Ari. No. Oh, I know where this is going. Just picturing Sino stuck in a tree like a cat would be stuck in a tree. Oh gosh, Ducky. I don't think I... Wait. Wait, what was the question again? Hold on. Because I can do this now. Oh, really, really badly written detective novels. Did I do that in game? I feel like it did. I did for a quest. And Paimon did too, actually, because that was in Fontaine. I remember that when we were doing that one Navia quest, and Paimon was reading all those bad detective novels. I unfortunately did. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right. Or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit has some sign of superpower. Exactly! Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their minds out of the blue! Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm and the police officer has been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing! Wow, I feel like Genshin's just calling out stuff now. Jeez. You'll offend half the crime novelists in the van if you keep going. Oh, that's funny. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book. What? But what? Yeah, but that happens to the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be the criminals. This book had it all and more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book. Because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages, people are saying it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must be many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you well know, I am a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors truly hold? I read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points for each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of the people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are a kind of notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Still others think it's some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but the sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Dana today, I found lots of people sulking about. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you wouldn't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Alurin, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madame. I feel your frustration. What's this book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard. That is the most manga title I've ever heard in my life. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds more like the title of a light novel. Thank you, Paimon. Yaimiku would be proud. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly is unbearably boring. This is not what I expected this quest to be. I know what kind of books I have. The spectrum is so bright I don't know where to start. Oh, jeez. Oh, I miss being in Sumeru. Oh wait, I should switch my minion now that I'm not in paper area anymore. Oh, wrong window. Let's switch to my bird. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacationing harder. What the heck? Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species Professional Edition. The Art of the Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Oh, now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Yep. Science books. I used to be really into those when I was in high school. Back when I actually wanted to be a scientist, I read so many scientific journals. And oh man, this is bringing me back. back to the big word days, the big confusion days, where I had to break out my scientific dictionary almost every few lines because I was so confused. Those were great times. Oh man. Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different... Is that Layla over there? Best summer event ever. Oh my gosh. Let's just ask her. She may know something. Man, okay. No, I might not get my Ayaka, but I get Layla. That's fine. Best summer event ever. Holy crap. Also double Layla. Here, let's make that better. Nahida and Layla. My two favorite characters of Sumeru. Let's go. Yeah, Ducky. Oh man. Alurin, Paimon, it's been so long. Ugh, I'm still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh, no. If you're talking about reasoning knows not the time of day, but suspense always follows, Blizzard. Yes, that. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Farazan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets? I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up all late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like it's a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question. Kaveh? Man, we even get Kaveh in here? Oh, man. So he must be looking for it too? He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something? Hiding behind a ladder? He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it, so he can hurry up and pay off his debt, too. Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Oh, roommate debt. Gosh dang it. Poor Kaveh. I feel your pain, man. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. Well, Layla's out. Rest in, sleepiness, Layla. It's not often that Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question. But we can try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Layla is asleep. Sad thing is, I could totally see Nahida just like sneaking up to Layla and watching her sleep. I could totally see that happening. Anyway, moving on. If you don't like Nahida, there's something wrong with you. True and real. Alright, where is this Kaveh man? Destroyer of worlds. He'll go so far as to destroy worlds, all to pay off his debt to his roommate. I feel this, man. Oh yeah, no way. No, you're totally right, Ducky. Layla is the Coco Goat of Sumeru, 100%. And Jean is the Coco Goat of Mondstadt. Because they're the overworking people. They overwork themselves to the ground and their own health to the ground. Oh. You ever think think we'll see... Well... Yeah. You ever think we seem like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kabe? It almost feels like we're here to escort him or something. Extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is, though. We just want to ask him a couple of questions, that's all. When have you ever been bothered by your conscience, miss? I eat all your food. That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, cat. Oh, I was talking about personality, not elements. Also, that is hilarious. We run into the wrong roommate. Hello, Al-Haytham. I hate them. Al-Haytham, what are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Goodbye then. He just walks off screen. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's freaking great.
He just left. Does he have work to do or something?
Footsteps again. They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kabe. What are you two doing here?
Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here is if we were looking for you.
Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what?
Here's the deal.
You and Paimon pull Kabe to one side and hush tones tell him blah 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 blah. Yeah. Like them just freaking pulled up, running you over and leaving. Yeah, he's like, he just pops out of nowhere, walks up to you, doubts your existence, walks away. My boy. Oh man. How is it you guys know everything? And here I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed.
Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here?
It's not fair. Of course nobody knows except for Sino, Tignari, Cole, and the two of you, right? And probably Nahida. Friends are friends, so if they know, well they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyways, about that book.
You believe it contains intel about hidden treasures, don't ya? Don't ya? Looking to get real rich quick, are we?
Yeah. Are you offering to help find it?
Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it, then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Now Lauren, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping hidden treasure. The Paimon probe's homing in on ya!
Hey, Paimon! What the? Okay, now this. What is going on in this quest? He just L-ratio hyper blooms you and then leaves. Yeah, exactly. And apparently we just did that to Cafe. Oh no.
Is that Diha?
Lurin and Paimon. Must be my lucky day running into you like this.
Diha, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not a Time of Day nor but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard?
Wait, are you guys looking for it too?
By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn it, so does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Diha?
Wait a minute, would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Once more, you go over the rumors that Farazan told you. If If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Whoa, what, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too! Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've got to get going. Alright then, good luck, and don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who Dia's client could be. Hey! Coffee! How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running? Oh my gosh, Paimon. Honestly, this just seems like an excuse to do the Krumeru again and just doing Feck knows all with them. Exactly. I'm loving it though, it's great. I'm gonna say it, Tom. I'm sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's more like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surprisingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you just say there was treasure? If most people backtrack like that, Paimon just think they changed their minds and wanted to keep all the Mora for themselves. But that's not something you do. No, that's... I'm sorry. I just kept bringing myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. Then I'd been drinking just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. Oh no. Oh no, I see where this is going. Oh no. As I'm sure you know, the House of Dana allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the books had been intentionally written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names are based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they'd been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake, or that there'd been a printing error when they saw the spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, so that there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. Oh, of course it's Lokave's fault. Oh, that's great. You went full editor mode, yeah, exactly. And you thought it had something to do with you? Certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what into that must have happened after I returned it. Oh, this poor dude can't catch a break. My poor boy. Oh no. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tegnari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the books were written. He said I'd made it sound pretty funny. So much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. Are you kidding me, dude? Tegnari finished it! No! Oh no! Oh no! Well... You make it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tegnari. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up. It's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can meet up again later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too. Thanks. See you then. Oh no. Poor Kame, dude. Oh no. Oh my gosh, poor Kame, dude. Oh man. Over there. Hey, Tignari! I heard you. How's it going, Alurin and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. You tell Tignari about how you're looking for the novel, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. As you do so, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and now even just saying it aloud makes you feel tired. Ah, that one. Yes, I did go to the house of Data to borrow it. Kave said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was, there are already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style of each circle is different. It's like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character, someone else had drawn a green circle around the other name. Oh no. My poor boy, dude. Oh gosh. So in the time between Kave returning the book and you taking it back out against someone else that already annotated it? That's right. I'm unsure the first circle was drawn by Kave. Yeah, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for but a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was? If there are 2 people living in a house and one of them drew the first circle, that's highly likely that the other person left a mark too. Oh, hey, Thumb. I can't believe this. This quest is great. Good point. Sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled was on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like that joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. Oh no! Wait, that's... Wait, so he marked it for a spelling error, but then he also apparently spoiled the whole book in the process. This is great. Oh no. What kind of a joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. What the hell? Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he'd scribbled all over it? My master, Nafis, and Professor Zahahadi, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahadati intervening that it did happen. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. The House of Dana has never stopped people from annotating books, but this seems like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. Oh my gosh! This is just like the progressively devolving tale of how one bad novel gets ruined even more by a series of misunderstandings. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, when you put it like that, but still... How many names did you circle, Tignari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. Who would have thought borrowing books could be so complicated? Gosh. What the hell is this quest, dude? What the hell is this quest? Like, how many reoccurring Sumeru characters can we bring back and just have them all tied to one book getting absolutely decked and wrecked? Look, there's Dia over there. Let's tell her what the real story is. Huh? Candace is there too? Oh no. So, I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of our village, as well as help Miss Sataria deliver a message to the sages of the academia while I'm here. I want this quest to end with you just finding the book being ready by a certain someone in the sanctuary. Oh no! Oh no. On the way, I happened to see Dia sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about that book after talking with you. Before that client had even contacted me, I'd heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. No! 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 Oh no, Sino! That explains everything else that happened with the book. Oh no! As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Oh no. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the golden wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be as dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. Bruh, Dia, you and Sino both did this? Who did not write in this book? Who's left that has not written in this book? I swear. Later on, Miss Dunyazard. Wait, she's in on this too? Not now even the main story non-playable characters are getting in on the writing in the book. What the hell? Miss Dunyazard asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her even though she couldn't get into the book itself. Oh no! If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they might mean. Oh my gosh. That's true. So Dia, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences. Is that correct? I think you're all guilty. You're all guilty. Every single one of you. At this point, everyone in Sumeru is guilty. You're all guilty. Wait, second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, no? Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that, too. Everyone recognizes their job is sacred, so we need to think over what we've done wrong. We talked to her about it. Oh, no. Please, don't be too surprised, my dear Alurin. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dia. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be it as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dia, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgressions. Besides, you told me about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ends up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named... Are you kidding me? We're bringing that story back too? Al-Hamal? That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, he found out later on his conjecture was totally off base. Why is that? As it turns out that Al-Hamal has a superpower and he can float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is this book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous! Al-Hamal. It is simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Dishra. I knew it. I knew that was gonna get brought up. Don't you think? Though considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say. No, 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 no! Stop! Please! Please! Oh no, just stop, please! Oh no! If they could somehow get their hands on this book, I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people scarce dream of. Oh no. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken. But for such a person to cross one by floating through the air, why resort to such a lame plot device? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. I'm starting to get where Farazan was coming from. If you gotten all excited about reading a detective novel but ended up reading tripe like that instead, better not even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there aren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. Alright, well, Detective Paimon is still on the case. Who else wrote in the book? Alright, we have Sino, we have Diha, we have Alhaitham, we have Cafe, we have freaking the girl that was in the wheelchair at one point from the story. I already forgot her name. Oh, Dunyazard. We had her right in the book. Oh my gosh, dude.
It's called being a freelancer. Most just don't...
Okay, back to the House of Dane. No, 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 no. Oh no, I think I know who's next. I think I know who's gonna show up next. Oh no. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Am I forgetting how to get there? Oh, wait. What am I doing? I still want Nahida to get in on this. You and me both, dude. Okay. I'm getting lost in the sauce. There we go. Wow. There was a time when I knew how to navigate in here. Apparently today is not that day. There we we go. That's what I was looking for. This is so stupid. Oh no. Hello, has reasoning knows not the time of day, but suspense always follows the blizzard been returned yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks? You saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though, it seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can you at least let us know who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of R&R who've just run into each other headfirst. Are you looking for something? I can help. You got it, Ducky! You freaking got it! There's Nahida! Hi, Nahida! Bro, let's go! Let's go! Peak story! Peak event! Peak summer event! Let's go! Oh my gosh! This story is peak! What the hell? I can't believe this! What the hell? Nahida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it. It sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. Oh no. This is too good. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasures, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? It just so happens to have seen it in the eyes of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you could look around near the palace of... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I think I know who this is. I think I know who it is. Oh no. This. Yup, it's freaking Dory. I freaking knew it, dude. Everybody's in this freaking event. Wait, and... Oh no! Oh no! Is that Dory, Sino, and Zathos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? You were the one who said... You were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Per coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're that new kid, Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Sino's. Huh? So you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards. Sino's just chasing Sethos around, challenging him to TCG. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is great. And how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression. Oh my gosh. You did have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out. When it comes to playing Invocation, it's become quite a problem. Why? Oh my gosh, Sino! Why? You do know the singular line of Sinos in the Sethos trailer is right. I don't remember, but I can probably guess. It has something to do with Genius Invocation TCG. Alurin and Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. Oh, if it isn't my dear Alurin and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the palace of Alakazar, whatever? Might it be that you have come to do business with me, the Lord Sangmabe? Of course. Please give me a moment to conclude our business here, and then I shall be with you straight away. Actually, General Mahamatra, as I'm sure you are well aware, the means by which I had someone borrow the book from the House of Dana were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't yet time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I borrowed. That would only be the case if you had not engaged in any irregular activities. Uh-huh. Yep. Just now, a buyer, Sethos, came into the palace of Alcazar on the basis of a mysterious message to me to sell her, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try and entrap me. Oh my gosh. There's so much going on in this story. What the hell? He doesn't play enough Genius Invocation TCG. Oh my gosh. I just have images of Sino just running around doing whatever, and no, Sethos just running around doing whatever, and Sino's just running behind him at top speed, just like TCG, GTG, and he's like, no. Oh man. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask one of my curious readers. Yes, that's right, your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Huh? Wait, what? The two of you really are together? I was just really curious about the book. I finally managed to track it down, but Sino... it's true that Dory never actually said she wants to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this. The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, Mr. General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you've played an A story. No, we're not doing this, Sino. Stop the TCG. Oh no, he's going TCG mode. All right, cue the Yu-Gi-Oh music. You may think you've played an A story, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. That Sino sure got sharp eyes. That's right. I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. How could I? Just hand it over to you like that. This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune out of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. And how about this? Dory, Sino, why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? Oh no. That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being, and if you lose, you'll have to hand it over. They're doing a TCG match to the side! Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? No TCG? Oh, snap. I thought it was TCG. Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. Sino! Sino's just like, duel me, motherfucker. Oh my gosh! And you've both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Sino, you've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open the book and flip through a few pages and tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sounds good? That's nuts! What? Chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good, in that case, first page. 6. Dun 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 dun. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws, so it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh? Page 61. Are you kidding me? It's page 61 from Final Fantasy. Are you freaking kidding me? Well, okay. Flashbacks to a certain Heavensward dungeon now. Gosh, dang it, dude. Oh my gosh. Freaking page 61. What? It could be 64, but still, yeah. I don't quite remember. 7? I know, the answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's actually because I have a good memory. Oh, wait, it's not actually because I have a good memory. Because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages have been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles had been drawn by Tignari. Few others used the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned that habit of his long ago. At the time, I had just been promoted General Mahamatra and would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once with minimal disturbances. I would often find Tignari hidden away in a tree there doing his homework, noticing the written implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tignari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of the book borrowing regulations. Why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. Oh, no. So let me get this straight. Kaveh circled a name. Alhaitham circled a name. Tignari circled 3 names. Dia circled another name. Denyazard circled another name. And then Sino circled the rest. Top tier, dude. Top storytelling. What? To think you'd do such a thing? There's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. Oh, I'm dying. Ugh. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of salt, bury it in the desert, and in that day grain of sand I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate were discovered by me. No matter how fast the world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Sino, dude! Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up. You win. That's enough for today. It's time for Lord Sangama Bay to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. My gosh. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I've heard there was treasure hidden inside. I thought I might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had always surmised that you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. Sino really just said brilliant move, bro. Why? I can't with this quest, dude. That should be okay. That right there, meme screenshot. I'm just saying that is a meme screenshot right there. Holy crap! This could be a meme right here. This. I'm too tired for this. Moving on. What's with that look? Oh, what's with that look? We were just thinking. There have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself. That is so true, Paimon. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. And then it ends with, can I borrow the book? Of course. Bro, the book has to be returned in 30 minutes. Why am I borrowing the book? After Sino hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you were reading very carefully, you can tell something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, most of the names in the book seem familiar. On closer inspection, you realize that they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of the events, you fall silent, and then you explain the full story. Oh my gosh, I swear this quest will be the closest thing we ever get to a Genshin sitcom. You were so right, Ducky. How unexpected, but still, it does make sense. It is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Revet, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Allurin, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave it to me. Thanks. I was hoping he'd say bro, but he said thanks, friend. I'll take it, but, you know, next time call me bro, because, like, you know, that's... is this quest? Oh my gosh. I have no words. I have no words. Wow. Wow. This summer event is just a trip, man. Holy crap. I never expected that Cole random comment would divulge into an actual, like, sitcom parody. we're finally back. Now let's return this freaking book. You found the book. Amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned so I could see it as soon as possible. Why, Kaveh? You recount the entire tale to Kaveh's eager ears. Huh? Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer? Good freaking job, Kaveh. Paimon's pretty surprised by the whole thing, too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Oh, this book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this. There's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Bro, you're broke. Why are you doing this? My man's broken in debt and he's trying to buy the book to make up for a mistake. My poor dude, man. Mr. Kaveh, your idea is merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. It's gonna be freaking insanely expensive, isn't it? Oh no. Shortly afterwards, Kaveh accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. Oh no. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. What a plunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing. We were just kind of along for the ride. That is the understatement of the night, Paimon. Still, Kaveh, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. My man spell check or did a spell check and ended up causing the most insane plot twists I have ever seen in book borrowing history. No, I mean, I'll never again borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Oh my gosh! What the hell? It's not done! Oh hey Sam, you're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what? I've got in this little bag here. If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. What would you know? Its reasoning knows not the time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? That's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy back the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over. Oh yeah, I feel that, bro. I've done that paperwork thing, dude. It sucks. And it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tignari, Dia, and Sino all circled names in the book? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer? To be perfectly honest, the moment I saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second, how come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the House of Dana. The logic is a mess, it's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer? Then, did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. What? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Oh my gosh. Then why just one? Take Dari circle 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page. This obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I mean, you just drew your own circle for fun. If I must say so, that's because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to move by some more. Congratulations, this one-of-a-kind out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If that was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me, too. Ah! The only way that ending could have been cheesier is if it, like, faded out with, like, that black circle that gets smaller, and then, like, Paimon does a wink at the end, and then it, like, plays, like, the freaking, like, Seinfeld music or something. That was hilarious! Oh my gosh! My face hurts from holding in laughter. Oh my gosh! Oh man! I have no words. Nahida, help me. Alright, I need to go to bed. Between my tiredness and that quest, I think any semblance of sanity has left my body. Oh, man. Oh. If Traveler buy the book from Al-Haytham as the ending. True. True, that should have been how it ended, I agree.
Clee, fi, fo, fum. I'm a mage just like my mom. Dodoko?
Yes, you are.
My legs are so...
Oh my gosh. That was too good, man. The funniest part, like all of that was freaking hilarious, but the best part was Sino. I'm sorry, Sino stole the show on that one. Like everyone was hilarious and I was dying the whole time, but the whole Sino sequence was just beautiful. That whole Sino sequence was just beautiful, dude. Oh my gosh. How many Primo Gems do I have? Oh, nice. Can't even think straight anymore. Alright, folks. We're gonna find someone to raid and I'm gonna go crash. Stand by.